Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Hello! Can you hear me? Can you hear Ghost? Ghost, are you here?
Oh, I forgot I had this on. Hello.
Hello! Now you're here. Welcome to the stream. Boy, it's been a day. There must have been something in the stars. Ina's had an insane day. I've had an insane day. And here, we are here to play video games and forget about it all. But how is everybody? Chat, how are you? Ghost, how are you? Give us a song. Oh, wait, she's muted. Hold on. Something's going on. She's struggling. Hold on, she says. Woo! Escapism! Oh, let's get the emulator all fixed. There we go. No, get your shit together. Come on. Come on. You can do it, Streamlabs. You can do it. Okay. That'll work, yeah? Oh, while Ghost is working on her audio, let me check the game audio and make sure it's not too loud for you guys. Chat, if you wouldn't mind telling me how this sounds, the audio's gonna, the little music thing's gonna loop in a second. Can you hear the game? Great. Dorian's been really active in Arcana content this week, and people are upset. So I made sure to start the game before we started in with the stream, because they've been putting ads up to try and switch people over to Dorian.
Hello. Can you hear me now?
You're back. Yes, hello. Greetings.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Hi, good.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I had push to talk on, and then it wouldn't come off.
Oh,
and I was
excellent.
like, turn off. And then it was like, what if we turn on again anyway?
Mm-hmm. Did you do it for D&D?
I did.
Yep. Yeah. Good strategy.
Just because I had a really bad cough when we were doing it, and I didn't want to spend half of D&D just like...
Is it better now?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm just regular congested cough that always happens around this time of year. And I'm also drinking a milkshake, which is not helpful.
Yeah, that's gonna make it so much better. I just know it.
Yeah, but you can't have a burger without a milkshake.
You also deserve the morale boost. So hopefully the cough gets scared because you're just overjoyed that you have a milkshake, so it will run away.
It's not the best milkshake. They put root beer in it, and I'm not a big fan of root beer.
Oh, is that a root beer float?
I did not order a root beer float.
That's rude. Is that what that is?
Chocolate milkshake. Yes,
hello.
That is what that is. But I think they used maybe like the shame machine.
Shame machine?
Just a root beer float.
Oh, it's going well.
Hi guys. Did we say that we've been having a day?
Oh me, oh my. Well, my friends, welcome back to the Arcana. We'll podcast throughout the episode, but look at this little highlight that Asra has. Isn't he beautiful? Hold on, let me get the screen shown to
his little gold screen.
Yes! This highlight, it's so beauteous. Okay, let me know.
I love gold on like
if you can see that.
Darker skin.
Yes, I agree.
White people, it's nice on white people, but like honestly, people with dark skin wearing bright colors, y'all are popping off. It always looks so good.
Asra is
black people can't wear bright colors or gold or whatever. They're just jealous.
I think they're meant to. Like,
I'm jealous.
it's so beautiful in Asra. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Did we? Okay, so I forget. In the last stream, literally, does anybody remember? Because this was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Did we do the first book? I think we might have done an early stream because we had Fantastic Mr. Fox.
Yeah. We did. I don't know what book it was, but we were in Lucio's bedroom.
Right. Let's
And
just
we were taunting
try.
him. We were playing Truth or Dare. He got really upsetty.
Upsetty spaghetti.
Look at upsetty spaghetti that we were making fun of him. And he pinned Asra, who was saying like, threatening things. Nothing really came of it, but he was saying threatening things to Asra specifically. And Asra had like a steel on his chest.
You're right. We saw his magic mark for the first time.
Yeah. And
Things
then
are
he
about
was
to get
saying
real.
Nadia has forgotten. Oh my god. Okay, no, I remember. Nadia has forgotten something. Like, she's forgotten her past as well.
Yep.
And then her family came, and they were amazing.
Uh-huh.
And they were being really bisexual. And butchering their accents. I'm so sorry.
I liked the
and
sisters.
I was butchering their accents.
No, I liked your version.
I don't remember my version, so I'm very sorry that you
Oh,
liked it. It's
me
probably
neither.
not going to come back.
I don't remember mine either.
And then, in the middle of, like, apropos nothing,
Mhm.
Yeah. Julian walked in and was, like, dramatically like, I'm here to give myself up. And everybody's like, nobody asked. Okay, great.
Yep. And then got Asra arrested for
And they got Asra
as an
arrested as
accomplice.
well. And then we're at the Coliseum, and they're like, oh, we're gonna hold a trial. And it was very just because we're the witness, us.
Yep.
We're the witness.
And also somehow
like-
the interrogator. What's that? The cross examiner.
Yeah, like, it's a very biased trial.
This is the
Except I
first
think
trial that has ever taken place in Vesuvia. Cut Nadia
Yeah.
some slack.
Like, nobody really wants either of them to, get executed for this.
But they're doing this by public vote. So if we don't
Yeah.
convince them,
We gotta do good, though.
their bloodlust is going to have them both beheaded.
Oh, God.
Because they're used to a kingdom running under Lucio, who liked gladiators.
Really enjoyed the, yeah. And then we had, like, something was going on in the dungeons of the Colosseum.
Indeed.
They were fighting about something.
And then we hugged.
We did hug. We had a group hug. It was a little awkward.
Aw.
Julian was very awkward.
Julian,
felt
you
very
can't
awkward
blame
that
him.
way.
You can't blame him.
Because we were like, he was getting really upset about stuff, and we were like, you didn't need to do this. Like, this was completely unnecessary. And he was like,
Yeah, you're right.
oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, I thought that, you were gonna, and we're like, no,
No.
you weren't.
No.
No, not at all. But no, here we are.
Here we are. After a week away, in which
Okay.
I was in a play and I
And
saw
you were
Ghost for the first
fantastic.
time since I left.
In 6 months.
That was it's brutal. It's not
It's
fucking
been-
okay.
It's been fucking brutal. And then I got on the train. It was still brutal.
It was awful. And that night was a really strange night
That was
anyway.
everybody had hot blood that night.
Yeah. But
I was having I had hot blood today.
I
was getting in a fight.
I fully expect you to tell the story that you told on Discord, which if you guys need the Discord link and you're not already there, jump in
Voila.
because we're going to have a ton of holiday movie nights in the next 2 months or so. I know a lot of us are on break if we're still studying, if we're in school. And we have an amazing lineup. Our first movie's gonna be tomorrow, and we're gonna watch Klaus because that got the most votes on Discord.
It's
So
a
join us.
fantastic movie. It's the only. I don't like Christmas movies. I don't like Christmas music. I don't like Christmas movies like that capitalistic Christmassy thing. I'm not with it. But Klaus.
Klaus
Klaus is fantastic.
So yeah, join us there. Actually, before we get started,
Do we have really 5 whole people here?
we got 5 whole people, and
Yeah.
while we were gone over our week, we have 2 new followers. So I'm gonna celebrate them live on
shit.
stream. Arcana Best 15, or Arcana's Best. Thanks for the follow. I'm so happy to have you here. I'm sure I would imagine you
Gee, I
might have
wonder what
found us
game.
through our Arcana content, but I could be wrong. And then an hour ago, El Femboy 360 followed us, and we are
Actually, know who
also
that is.
overjoyed to have you here. Oh my god, is that one of your
That's my
coworkers?
coworker Woo. Hi Woo.
Hey!
Following.
Oh my god, thank you for the follow. Nice to meet ya.
I think El Femboy, what was it?
360.
36. Yeah, that's my coworker Woo. Hi Woo. Thank you.
But yeah, thank you guys so much for following. I forget if we celebrated our follower about a month ago. If we didn't, I'll show them off again. Smartness 13. Thanks for being here. I don't know if you're watching, you're lurking, you're VODing, but thanks for the follow, and hope to see you around
And if
sometime
you're
in the chat.
lurking and you just want to send a little something in the chat without really entertaining, I think we have a thing for that.
Wait, what? I wasn't listening.
The lurking, the thing. you can
Yes,
send us a
we
thing in the chat.
do. Let me make sure commands are on. But if you would like
Yeah,
to,
we've
let
got
us
a little
know
thing for that.
that you're
Just to say
lurking. I will. I'll lurk on my mod account. That's
Or
how
I
you do
can
it.
type it.
And we'll know that you're here in spirit, maybe listening, maybe not so listening. But you're here and giving us a view, which we appreciate so very
Love
much.
you for.
But let's get going. We are
do it.
in Justice's book, and things are about to get real.
Okay. This morning, Nadia and I, if my screen will happen, are in a carriage bound for the town square.
Oh, I'm on the wrong window.
It's been a quiet ride. We're both preoccupied over everything that's happened, and it's been a lot of things. Dr. Dvorak turned himself in. Oh, we're getting a recap anyway. Dr. Dvorak turned himself in for murder and accused Asra of being his accomplice.
I think we may have read this book, so let's just press on a little bit and see it for sure, if we have.
You were both taken away in chains. The palace has been in an uproar ever since.
Yes, we have read this, so let me go back
Yeah,
really
we did.
quickly. So we're on part 2 of Justice. Oops, I gotta finish this, so we'll do it right on stream. Beep, 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 beep,
Just
beep, beep, beep,
quick
beep.
recap. We're not fretting. There's birds.
There's
Just
birds.
Regular penguins. Oh yeah, Muriel's here. And
Yep.
we're a little concerned about that.
Yep, because he doesn't like crowds.
He doesn't like crowds. He doesn't do good in crowds, but he's here for Asra.
He is indeed. I love their relationship, actually.
Birds. Yeah, they're cute.
And then
He's
Asra's
still
in
his
his
fucking
special little
masquerade
outfit. Yeah. Well, when you see his real masquerade outfit, you're going to die.
Probably. And they're chained together. Everybody's dream.
Somebody, as many of you know, I'm going to school for classical theater right now. So mostly it's just I'm going to school for Shakespeare. But somebody sent something in the group chat that says, stealing one's thunder, meaning to overshadow someone's accomplishments, dates back to the 18th century. John Dennis, an English playwright, created a thunder machine for a play he'd written. The play flopped, but his machine found its way to a production of Macbeth. When Dennis heard the thunder, he exclaimed, "That is my thunder, by God! The villains will play my thunder, but not my play!" the phrase was coined because they literally stole his thunder.
That is I love that. Is that true?
So says this meme.
It's true now.
Yep. Welcome to It's Tea Time Games.
We got facts, and only facts.
Facts, dark academia, queer opinion, politics, video games too sometimes.
I read on the internet, I was talking about this earlier today, that vampires apparently, if you like toss something on the ground like beans, lentils, rice, something like that, vampires have to stop and count it.
Oh.
And that's why the count is a vampire that counts.
No way.
I don't know if that's true, but I read it on the internet somewhere, and I loved it too much to actually look up if it was true or not.
I love that. Post wants me to tell the break the leg backstory, and this is also something that I don't know is true, but it's sort of like
Mature now.
Industry legend. Supposedly, in Elizabethan England, the bow looked a little bit different than the way it does now, and to bow, you would bend your back leg and kind of like stick your butt out behind you and straighten your front leg. And so when you bend your leg, you would be breaking your leg. And so the catchphrase break a leg is actually referring to like earn yourself a bow, because if you performed badly, the groundlings would throw vegetables at you and you wouldn't get a bow. So you have to perform well, earn your bow, and break a leg at the end of the show.
To carry this on, apparently the vegetables they would throw is tomatoes. The reason they would throw tomatoes, according to the internet, I don't know if this is true or not, is because people used to think that tomatoes were mildly poisonous.
Well, they're a nightshade.
Try to fucking kill you. Like, they thought you couldn't eat them, they were poisonous. So they would try to kill the actors by throwing tomatoes at them. Specifically bad tomatoes.
Oh my god! I mean, they're not completely wrong. I mean, a bunch of my classmates, if any of you are here, say something in the chat. But a bunch of my classmates, we've been doing presentations on Elizabethan England to kind of just interrogate the world of the play, which all of this stuff was written in. And some of them did science and medicine. And Elizabethan medicine was, like, not too fucking shabby. Although, like, of course there were things that they were blatantly, glaringly wrong about. But they were also, the apothecaries were finding a lot of the herbal medicines that we still use today. Like, they would prescribe lavender. They would prescribe, they literally had opioids. Like, that's when they found like that shit. Yeah, they would assign you, like, something of the poppy. And I wish that...
Like milk of the poppy or something like that.
Oh, hold on. Let me mod chat real quick.
I think I can.
You got it? Kick him out.
I am trying.
Hey, don't put your ads in our chat. Go away. We will grow on our own. Slowly, but on our own. But also, we are about to hit affiliate. We just have a couple more things to do on Twitch to earn that status, but soon subscriptions will be available to you guys, which we're super excited about, and we're gonna make that happen over... Oh, let me make sure that you're, are you on Some Small Ghost? Let me make sure that you're a mod.
I should be, I got the little thingy. But it's not letting me delete.
See if I can do this.
Yeah. Last week, Skai was in the show and was excellent, you guys.
Thank you very much.
You've earned to bow a very strange way.
Here we go. I got it. Yeah.
There's a Oh, you know what I can do? I can put the comment back.
Excellent. You can restore it.
I can restore it, but I can't get rid of it.
I did it.
You did it.
Let me turn off moderation actions so I don't accidentally delete the whole entire fucking chat. thank you. Thank you for coming. The reason we didn't have a stream last week was I was in Pericles as a part of my school program. It was our first performance. It was one of 3. And I was Diana, or in Greek terms, I was Artemis, and a couple of other roles. If you know the play, I was Diana and Gower, and I was also Saruman and the Knight of Antioch. Oh, and
I
Taliard.
don't understand the point of Gower.
Neither do I. So in our production, Gower and
It made
Diana
more
were
sense to me,
combined.
yeah. That made a lot more sense.
Yeah, because if you don't give it all to Diana, her appearance seems very much like a Deus Ex Machina,
Yeah.
which is, if any of you are writers or any of you have done literature or Shakespeare, or just plays in general, any type of storytelling, you know that that is bad writing. It's bad writing. Because usually in the film world, we're just like, that's what people do when they've written themselves into a pit and they cannot see the way out.
Yeah.
We were in a little bit of a severely cut version of the show. And it was on top of already, I think, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's a longer one.
A 10-hour school day, and then we would go to rehearse for 4 hours in the evening. Nyan!
Your schedule was crazy. Hi, Nyan.
Thanks for being here. How are ya? How's you? How's Zai? How's Apollo? But yeah, that's why we were gone for the week, because Ghost was over here, watching my play, and I was on stage assassinating people.
Vaguely unsuccessfully.
I mean, that's
You're not
here's the
you
thing.
did not do good at assassinating.
Here's the fucking thing, though. Taliard is the only person who actually wants Pericles dead of all of the characters in my track.
Because he's a pretty cool dude.
Taliard
play.
is the evil. Yes, he is so cool. He's so cool.
He's a pretty cool dude.
But his part was cut to ribbons in our version. But my other characters were in support of Pericles. Though Diana is a goddess, she is equal parts wrath and fortune giver. But a lot of people,
Historically, a protector of women.
yes, historically a protector of like just feminine people, specifically like virgins, but like also she's the goddess of childbirth. So like, hey, don't scratch that.
Like childbirth, virgins. A lot of times, the lesbians have caught on to her and started being like ours. And they're
Yeah,
right.
some people think that she was sapphic, and some people think that she was ace. Because she would have she had like this votaress of huntresses, and no men were in her party, in her hunting party. But she's a fucking legend. I love her, and she is a really cool story. I really like, she has, I think, like 4 famous questions to Zeus. Let me see if I can find them. But yeah, what did you think
Why
about the
are
show
you a
from the
dick?
outside?
Oh, I thought it was great. I've never seen Pericles until maybe like 2 days before I left. I was doing my research. I didn't like the production that I watched to research for, but it was not a lot of options. But I thought it was great. I thought adding Diana as not a mastermind, that's not the right word, but like the person setting everything in motion and kind of not puppeteering, but like puppeteering the whole thing a little bit, just adjusting as it needs be. I thought that was brilliant.
Oh,
Like,
as
making this
Diana.
a tale, yeah, like making this a tale done by the gods instead of by men. I thought that was
Yes.
really smart.
I super loved that. And like, because
And the characters that you like, all the characters that you played, I took as like kind of incarnations of. because all of them kind of adjust the plot a little bit.
Yes.
So I took it as like Diana's there to adjust the plot a little bit through these characters. And that was so smart.
My track was really cool because
A little birdie told me you were the star of the show. It was not me.
no,
But it could have been me.
it's a joke because I told you both how people have come up to me and assessed my performance, and the weird thing is, a couple of people were like, "Yeah, I saw you as evil," and I was like,
Any sense.
"What? Okay, so hold on." And only one person told me that was like, "Yeah, you are the guardian of these women." And I was like, "Yes! Hello! Thank you!" I mean, Ghost,
'Cause I
you
thought that was
obviously said that too, but
obvious, like,
I thought it
it's
was
obvious.
too!
I think it's because people got caught up on the one assassination scene.
Yes, and it's so early on and it's so
It's so early
confusing.
on.
And I fought with the director tooth and nail about that one. I was like, this guy is not a part of my, like, Diana track. I need to make him different. I need to make a distinction between who this
I'm
is.
okay with it, because, like I said, it's adjusting, it's moving the story along. He would never have left and done the story if they didn't try to kill him like that. So, for the fact that he tried to kill him, that's moving the story along. It did not work. Could also be the gods interfering, moving the story along. And, like, the gods are not all good. Like, Artemis, especially, like, she's not just good. All of the gods do good and bad.
Yeah, the gods have an incredible amount of agency. More than
Yeah.
most. And just in their case, their agency and their anger and their sadness and their grief affects a whole human race. But
So,
Artemis also
I think
has
it was good, yeah.
horribly,
that, you
horribly
know-
sad story.
Oh, yeah.
This is my favorite one of her stories is, it's actually horrible, and I have to make sure that I can read this on stream. One of her, it's said in some circles that she was a lover. She had one female lover named Hestia, and Zeus took advantage of her. And she was so angry that she turned Hestia into a bear and hunted her down, which is kind of, stop it, which is kind of confusing. But then she asked for 4 things. Oh, no. It was Callisto, not Hestia. What the heck? Stop
Callisto,
scratching my
yeah.
cat! Cat, stop scratching my couch! Alright, I'll
Your
try and
new
find it over.
couch.
My new couch! You guys! For the first time in years, I have a couch!
And it's very squishy.
Oh, good. Thank fuck it's comfortable.
You've sat on it. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about my last couch. The last couch that I owned.
Nobody sat on that one. Nobody sat on that one.
Literally nobody. You sat on it once, you learned that it was not for sitting, and then you sat on the floor. Because this couch, you would sit in it, and it's like, as if like, my hands were the couch. If you would sit in my hands, I would dump you out. Every time.
Yeah,
Couch for
it was-
aesthetic only.
It leaned.
It was a cute couch, but what the hell was the cushions? I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, from what I remember of Callisto, I don't remember it being Artemis that turned her into a bear. I think it was Hera.
You're right.
I think Hera turned her into a bear. And then
And tricked her.
And yeah, tricked her. I don't know. I don't remember the ending of it. It was something sad.
I'll find my favorite
Like, I
website
think Artemis,
and I'll.
Yeah, no. Because Artemis is the huntress. So
Yeah.
forced her into a bear, like turned her into a bear, and then Artemis killed her. I think by accident.
Yeah, I think so too. Or it was a prank. It was like a horrible, horrible trick.
But either way, the virgin god on a technicality.
Yeah, they say that the language of virgin was a little bit different. Not by much, but it certainly wasn't the Elizabethan standard of virginity, like as a means of chasteness until marriage.
I heard it was like if you were a priestess or you like devotess or something like that, then you were considered a virgin. But I learned that a long time ago, and I'm not sure if I'm getting the wording right.
I'll find the story over the break and I'll read it to you. But yeah, the
Okay.
story of Callisto is just devastating.
So many Greek stories are devastating.
But anywho, we're back. How did we get on that? I don't remember.
We didn't have it last week. Just before we start, speaking of Greek gods, going back to gaming, we're gonna circle back. Y'all, Hades 2.
Hades 2!
Go watch the Hades 2 trailer right now because
It's posted on our Instagram.
it looks so good. It's bisexuals win again. First of all, bisexuals win again.
Facts.
Speaking of Apollo,
Yes!
here's Apollo.
Apollo.
Now.
Apollo is my godparent in the Percy Jackson verse. Who's yours?
I don't know. I only read Percy Jackson once, and I read it too old, and I didn't like it.
Okay. No, that's fair. There is a demographic with a capital D. Did
I
you
missed
guys
it.
in the
I
chat?
really enjoyed it if I read it younger.
Yeah. In the chat, did you guys grow up with Percy Jackson or the Kane Chronicles or any of the mythological Rick Riordan stuff? If so, who was
What
your
books did you grow up with? What's your
demigod
childhood
parent?
books?
Yeah, tell us in the chat and we'll come back to it.
Okay, are we actually gonna play a game now?
Yeah.
And now we're like,
Woo!
40 minutes in. Okay. The crowd's deafening roar finally starts to ebb. That is not optimistic.
No.
Praetor Vlasomil clears his throat. I met him at the disastrous luncheon with the court.
Oh boy, let me see if I can remember his voice.
I didn't realize he would be presiding today. It is most unfortunate that Praetor Vlasomil also holds the position of judge. Regardless, the people deserve a public trial. We should set a good precedent.
I order you all to stop making so much noise. I can hardly hear myself shriek.
At least, that is my hope.
Today's trial will determine who shall become worm food in the name of the law.
Nadia levels a withering glare at Vestomil, who stutters to a halt.
For the murder of our dearly departed Count Lucio. I will be asking...
Voice is perfect.
Thank you. I will be asking questions of the witnesses alongside the Countess.
Vestomil peers down his nose at the 5 people sharing the witness platform. Who is it? Asra and Julian stand at one podium, 3 courtiers jostling over the others. Wow, how are they witnesses?
God fucking knows.
They were also at the luncheon. Volta, Volgora, and Valerius.
There is a clip that you all need to go and see right after we stop streaming about me reading something Volta said. You'll enjoy it. It is so fucking funny.
I could not stop laughing.
It has an absurd amount of views. It's insane.
It really does.
Where is Caesar Valdemar?
All the color drains from Julian's face at the mention of Valdemar. Uh-oh, what happened?
There's tea. There's huge tea.
I want to spill that.
They said something about cleaning their vivisection chamber. Oh, I hope they come soon. I can't stay here all day with nothing to eat.
I really like her outfit.
Very well. We can proceed without them. Friends, what do you remember from the night of Count Lucio's murder?
This is not gonna be right.
This is not good.
I'm really stressed out.
We were so worried about poor old Lucio, all alone in his sick bed. What if the servants hadn't brought him in the food? How horrible!
Oh, this was the crazy voice, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We had to check on him in case he was ready to have fun and party. Lucio loved a good party.
Liar.
And was our beloved Count ready to have fun and party?
He was not. Instead, he was on fire. Set him on fire? He was on fire? I was on fire. Set him on fire. He set himself on fire?
No, he didn't.
Devil happens. Somebody set him on fire?
That's what they like to say.
I mean, that is in keeping with the devil, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Volgora pauses dramatically as the crowd gasps.
How perfectly awful. I remember very much the same thing.
Therefore, it is obvious that we are all telling nothing but the truth.
Have you guys seen the new Knives Out?
No, not yet.
This is literally a scene in Knives Out.
Oop. You sound very sure, Judge. But did anyone actually see Julian light the fire?
Or you, don't forget, you.
Oh, how impertinent! Interrupting testimony from our esteemed court?
Praetor, those accused have the right to ask questions and speak in their own defense.
Or...
Ah. In that case, Valerius, who've been rather quiet, do have something to say on the subject.
I arrived too late to see Dr. Deverak light the fire.
Yeah!
But I did apprehend him when he tried to escape the palace.
No!
No! He pled guilty to murdering Count Lucio that very night. Case closed.
I like how he brought the glass of wine with him to the court.
Always.
In the middle of,
Public...
In the middle of outside the public. He's
Public
just with
drunkenness.
This glass of wine.
Just cannot deal with it.
A wave of irritable murmuring sweeps across the Colosseum. The court's testimony is dubious at best. If Julian did plead guilty 3 years ago, why would he return? Wait. He's not changing his story, so I'm gonna say, why would he return? If Julian pled guilty, escaping custody makes sense. But why would he return? And why wait 3 years? An excellent point. Nadia rises, looking pointedly at the 3 courtiers. You still have them, Nadia. Volta, Volgora, Valerius. If the doctor did plead guilty, why would he return to Vesuvia now and risk arrest? Asra looks up at the Countess's box and smiles at me. Who cares? Hang him and be done with it.
Oh, shit. I am going to say this very slowly and clearly, so there is no mistaking me. Dr. Deverak confessed to murder. We should be discussing his execution, not his return.
But there are games where we guess the answer. Can we keep playing? I guess that the doctor came back because he wanted something from Asra.
I like guessing games too. What did the crafty fox say to the mean goat when...
Silence! Guessing is not a part of the trial. At least, I don't think it is.
Boos and jeers pour on the courtiers for their obstinance. Even answering simple questions seems beyond the court's limited abilities.
Yeah, facts.
For the love that is of all that is good, Praetor, move on to the next witness.
I am presiding. I call Asra the wandering magician to testify.
The festival.
To testify. Uh-oh. My Discord may have crashed. Hold on.
Asra steps up to a podium. His clothes still look inexplicably flawless. Because he's amazing and he doesn't need to fucking iron or wash or whatever shit.
Magician! Where were you the night of Count Lucio's murder?
Asra ignores Lastimil. Instead, his gaze locks with mine. I will be your alibi, no problem. Whatever else he says on that witness stand, I hope that he tells them he's innocent.
Really?
What? I mean, like, it's... I don't know. He's a little shady in my eye. Like, I don't know. That one scene with the black magic.
Okay, that's fair.
I don't know what he was doing. That he's innocent could be the truth. Either way, it does not matter to me. Asra blinks, as though emerging from a trance. He looks thoughtful before he finally speaks. Either way, the truth, like, I don't know. People might not take the truth even if it does mean he's innocent, you know what I mean?
This is true. I plead not guilty to all charges. But the doctor claims you were his accomplice. What do you say to that, I wouldn't take what he said at face value. I don't think he remembers much of what happened that night.
All eyes turn to Julian, who grins and shrugs. There was a party, y'all were drunk.
What can I say? I'm a slippery man with a slippery mind.
Julian, that's not helpful. The crowd laughs. A few people whoop and catcall at Julian.
Quiet, quiet, quiet! I'll deal with you later, you nasty troublemaker. Magician, do you remember what happened to the Count? I remember everything but the spell itself.
A hush falls over the Colosseum.
Spell. What spell? Do you remember the banquet 3 years ago? On the first night of the masquerade? Lucio hosted it. We were all there. The court, the Countess, Dr. Deverak, and me. Stop stalling! What could a lovely banquet have to do with a murder?
This is the best place for a murder.
It's more complicated than that. The banquet was actually a magical ritual. Part of a spell, meant to replace Lucio's dying body with a new one.
So he's gonna tell the truth anyway.
Bah! A likely story! Who could possibly provide him with a new body? The devil.
Few people laugh nervously. Others watch Asra with open fear.
Were you reading Vlastimil? I cannot remember.
I don't know.
I'll go back one day when I'm editing. We'll find out.
They'll be like, ah, shit.
Well,
You want me to take one of them? You're doing so many people.
would you mind taking him?
Sure.
Thanks.
Julian gapes in astonishment, then clamps his mouth shut when Asra shoots him a look. The courtiers all stare blankly at Asra.
None of you remember the ritual?
I have no idea what you're rambling about. I attended a perfectly normal banquet.
Oh, wonderful feast of delicious food, delicious drink, delicious blood of the...
Shut up, Walter. Magician, tell me what kind of spell this was.
I don't remember the details, but I know the spell went wrong. Lucio is trapped between realms, and he's not just Lucio anymore. He's become one with the devil.
I'd be like, I saw that. I remember that fully. Yep. Heads turn, jaws drop. No one seems to know what to make of this. I'm not sure this will work. Explaining magic is hard at the best of times.
I know it sounds incredible, but you need to listen to me. Lucio, the devil, whatever he is now, he's dangerous to everyone. He's dangerous to everyone in Vesuvia.
But only a few people are actually listening. Shouts and jeers ring from the stands. Leech collector? That seems apt, actually, now that I think about it. You, me?
You.
The devil? What devil?
Liar! Witch!
Bagelmonger.
But what if it's true? I can barely hear Asra over the confused din of the crowd.
Why are you booing me? I'm telling the truth.
I didn't tell you to tell the truth. I told you to stay innocent. That is quite enough. We cannot hear a testimony like this. Praetor, call the recess. It's post. I'm Bagelmonger.
Oh, I knew it was you all along.
Yeah.
Bagelmonger, post bandit.
Bastomio pounds on his gavel, then dismisses the witnesses with an irritable wave. Asra's eyes never leave mine until he disappears down the dungeon stairs.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
What now? If the people don't believe him, what chance does he have?
Countess, sorry to interrupt, but Case de Valdemar will be here soon. Just need the testimony from them and the doctor.
Wow, she looks ready to fucking cry. Thank you for informing me, Portia. Ready to stand for our remaining witness.
The only cool thing about Valdemar is that they are always referred to with they-them pronouns.
Heyo. In the meantime, I will attempt to salvage the situation.
Yeah, thanks, Nadia. We're gonna need some fucking help. Come on, Kaya. Let's give her some space to think.
Portia leads me out of the Countess's box and into the teeming crowd.
I just realized that they coordinated the trial to happen with the Justice book.
Oh, yeah.
Nicely done, writers.
Seems like everyone has an opinion on the trial. Here and there, snippets of conversation emerge from the noise. Oh, I forgot the voice that I gave him now.
You
It
went
was
like, da-da!
Don't know if I believe him, but I saw a ghost in the field with my own eyes.
Eyes!
And those hooligans stumbled out of the woods, raving about some red-eyed goat.
But if the... what did I do?
I didn't know they were gonna come back.
But it was a witch's spell to kill poor Lucio, weren't it?
I stopped to listen more closely. Have other people seen Lucio's manifestation? If so, Asra could still turn this trial around. Oh, what was the baker's voice? I don't know. I'm gonna make something new up, like every week. Kaya, is that you? How you holding up? It's the baker who makes our favorite pumpkin bread. The pumpkin bedwalik.
Bedwalik!
He pushes through
Casper,
the
where
crowd.
are you?
And envelops me in a hug. I hadn't realized how much I needed the comfort till now. His arms are warm and solid, dusted with a fine layer of flour. I'm super, like making tears in his dust, in his flour dust. I'm sorry to trouble you. You must have something a lot on your mind, I guess.
I'm sorry. Crap.
No, you're good.
Oh,
He hands me a
thank
hot
you.
loaf of bread wallet. Ration menu.
Red Wallach. Casper.
Casper, come back! Casper! The familiar smell of pumpkin and spice raises a lump in my throat.
Oh.
Could you give that to Asra? He must be hungry in the dungeon. The Reese is just a cat. I should be able to make it to the dungeon and back. You bring it to us. Good egg, cat. Best of luck to you, and Asra both. The baker smiles, pat me on the back, and vanishes in the crowd. I hurry through the crush of people to the dungeon stairs. Asra and Julian are in the back of the cell, though no longer manacled together. Through the barred window, I see Asra sitting while Julian paces around the cell.
I knew it. I knew it. There was something unnatural about Lucio's death. But how did he meet the devil in the first place? I hope the devil doesn't just wander about, break into houses, crash banquets. I was trying to explain before the recess.
Yeah, but you were doing a bad job, Asra.
Don't scratch that! Golly, cat. Beings like the devil don't exist in a specific place. Instead, they can be contacted by magic, or under extreme personal situations. From what I remember, Lucio was nothing if not extreme.
I visited one of those beings with Asra, the magician. They were awesome.
Yes.
But Julian is no magician, so why is he interested? I'm so lost in thought that I jump when one of the guards speaks. The guard's just standing there, like, watching me space out, and just like, fuck these guys. I can't let you take that into the cell. Oh, it's female. I would have changed the voice. No, I wouldn't have. Why would I do that? Second thoughts. She gestures for me to hand over the loaf of the pumpkin bread. My heart sinks. I know the bread would cheer Asra up. I'm gonna keep the bed Wallach. Are you serious?
Bed Wallach?
Yeah, he gave the bed Wallach to me. I take a deep breath and square my shoulders. I can bluff past this guard.
Woo!
It's just a loaf of bread.
That's not bluffing at all.
That's literally the truth. I don't think Countess would approve of denying the prisoners. The guard blanches, nearly fumbling the keys. Oh, I would if I knew he was gonna react like that. I would have. It's fine.
Got a crush on Nadia.
Guard blanches, nearly fumbling the keys in her haste to open the door. I would have been like, I don't think the Countess would really want you to do that, huh?
Yeah, nah.
You fucking idiot. Asra jumps to his feet when he sees me.
You looked magnificent in the Countess. Okay, hold on.
This is not the time. This is not the time, Asra. Again, your timing sucks.
He just loves you so much. You looked magnificent in the Countess's box, Kaya. So dignified and composed.
Pull yourself together.
Pull yourself
really
together.
What he's been thinking about? There's only one concern on my mind, and it is not how I am dressed.
Man, you and Kaya are on the same fucking page.
What are you going to do now? Also, here's some bread. Asra and Julian exchange a long look.
Oi, oi, oi. It'll be risky, but we have an idea.
We? Well, it seems like they're cooperating, at least for now.
If I know how to read a crowd, I'd say it's going to work like a charm.
I don't know anything about you, guy. Do you know how to read the crowd?
We just need the judge, and especially the people, to agree to go along with us.
We need people to go around in the crowd, be like, yeah, whenever he says something, and like, nah, whenever they say something bad. Done, no problem.
We need the bagel monger.
We need the bagel monger and the baker.
And the leech collector.
It's the people who make the breads. We need the people who bake.
Who the breads?
He reaches for my hand and gives my fingers a tight squeeze. His eyes gaze intently into mine.
Asra, again,
it should-
not the time.
Were you looking at the bedwalling I gave?
Kaya, I promise I won't let anyone put me to death.
Yeah, you better fucking not.
Not while you're waiting for me.
Oh, that's really cute, though. That's cute. Doctor? Magician? I'm taking you back to the stand.
I'd hoped we'd have more time during the recess.
He didn't even get to eat his bedwallic.
Ilya, would you mind stalling our dutiful guard for a few minutes?
We gotta eat the bread.
Tell her the story about rabbits at the opera. Everyone loved that one. Even you.
Julian leaves with the guard and immediately launches into his tale.
I love him.
What a fucking grifter.
I love him!
The door swings shut on the guard's very confused face.
Now that we have a few moments to ourselves.
Asra smiles and presses my hand to his lips.
Not the time!
Time! You're about to get fucking executed, dude! His light kisses linger on my fingertips. Warm breath washing over my skin.
I'm not complaining, but why do you smell so tasty?
I ran into the baker, who makes our favorite bread. Can you imagine?
Crazy!
He thought you might be hungry down here. I hand him the loaf of bedwallic. It's still warm. Asra buries his nose in the linen wrappings and takes a deep breath.
His known.
His known.
All these years. And I don't even know the baker's name. Asra!
I was trying to think of the equivalent of, like, me for that. I don't think I go places enough for that.
And it seems like Asra goes often enough.
Yeah.
I didn't think anyone other than you or Muriel would care what happens to me.
Oh. Wait, oh no, that's so bad.
And it's Grand Budapest Hotel.
Oh no. Takes a big bite of the bread, but freezes mid-chew. Is there something in it? Oh my god.
What?
This is why the guard was good to be suspicious.
What's this?
He pulls the loaf in half. There's a long metal file hidden inside. That crafty baker was trying to free Asra from prison.
He won't stay in business if Asra's locked up.
Yeah. Oh no, does that imply that we're his only customers? Because the bedwallic is better than that.
That's true.
Asra winks at me and carefully tucks the file away. The guard was good for the guard to be suspicious from the bread.
Thank the baker for me, Kaya. We'll have to do something nice for him in return. But right now...
He cups my face in his hands and brings his lips to mine. He tastes like sweet pumpkin and spice. Strands of his hair tickle my cheeks. I close my eyes and hide my face in his silky clothes. We can pretend we're back at home. Just the two of us, sharing a loaf of bread.
Shut the fuck up!
As if he senses my thoughts, Asra's arms tighten around me.
We'll go home soon. I promise. There's just one more thing I need to do.
Quester peers over Asra's shoulder and tugs insistently on his collar.
Easy. I don't think Nadia can replace such beautiful clothes while I'm locked up.
No!
I can sense Faust's urgency. She drops from Asra's shoulders and slithers towards the door.
There isn't time to explain the details, but try not to worry about me. I'll keep my promise.
It's too bad, dude. Like, I'm gonna do it anyway.
I don't remember what happens in Asra's route here, but in Julian's, it's fucking buck wild, so brace yourself.
Wow, Jesus. I make my way back to the Countess's box and take my seat beside Nadia. The trial is not a disaster yet, but neither is it what I envisioned. Lucio did set a uniquely terrible example. Perhaps the people expected something more dramatic. A fearful hush falls over the Colosseum as another courtier approaches the witness stand. Even from this distance, the way they move sends shivers down my spine.
My beef with this courtier is personal.
Oh boy. Oh no! Julian visibly shrinks away from him, all but crouching behind Asra. Quester Vladimir, thank you for finally joining us. I don't like them.
Nope. Nope.
Have we met them before?
Maybe?
I don't. No, thank you.
Yep.
No, thank you.
No.
No. That's a fucking doctor, dude. Nah, that's not the good doctor.
That's a bad doctor.
Who's voicing?
I think this one's yours.
Okay. I don't know what I want to do for them. I don't know. I might change it halfway through. I'm sorry if I do. It would be my pleasure to provide testimony concerning Dr. 069.
Nice. Oops.
Dr. 069, are you referring to Dr. Dvorak? Yes, numbers were more efficient during the plague. There were so many doctors. And so many patients. That help tilt, like, damn, okay, never mind. Why would you make them a witness? Why would you call for them? We're okay.
Yeah, we're good. I think we have
We
enough
did not
evidence,
need to
right?
Call for them.
Yeah.
Who are the fucking countess? Like,
Oh my God, Nas! Hey!
oh my God, hi, Nas.
How's it going?
Their unblinking red eyes sweep over the Colosseum. I miss you too, Nas.
How are ya?
Bastimil strikes the gavel again for silence. The recess is over.
You have the flu?
No!
Ay.
Everybody's getting sick lately.
Yeah, it's going around.
You're currently dying. Please don't die.
I hope you get better
I don't
soon.
like that.
Quickly, drink some tea for me, even if you don't like it. We shall resume testimony. No more nonsense about spells or rituals from either of you. But we are here to entertain you while you have the flu, my friend.
I love you, and I love you too. What do you mean there's no nonsense about spells or rituals? Literally, this is a world where there are spells and rituals as a fact of life.
Exactly, he's censoring them.
What are you talking about? Julian clears his throat. His voice wavers, but grows stronger with each word.
This game is the Arcana.
We have been wanting to play this for so long.
And we're finally here.
I'm finally doing it.
So what's going on right now is that Kaya is Ina's OC.
Character.
And Kaya and Asra, one of the characters in this game, are in love. And Asra is currently on trial for an accessory in a murder.
Julian, who's got red hair and an eye patch, is the lead, suspect.
Mhm.
And it's very biased, this jury.
Yes, the courtiers are corrupt, and we are trying to get a fair trial out of this. But you came at a good time because this is a very dramatic part.
You got this, my boy. You got it.
Honorable Judge, esteemed Countess, your humble prisoners wish to make a request.
Indeed. Name your request.
We request a trial by combat.
What?
I told you!
Trial by combat? Just like the old days. Trial by combat.
Don't.
I felt that go so bad in my throat.
I heard it.
Stick in my throat. Holy shit.
Ugh. Are you okay?
I'm gonna drink my dubious milkshake.
This is this is the
Oh my
commitment.
God.
This is the commitment you get at Tea Time Games.
See, I'm not an actor. I don't need to keep this pristine. I can come to the museum and be like, hey, so the sub is over there. There's a moment of stunned silence before the crowd roars its overwhelming approval.
You're
Yeah, go
doing great,
fucking
sweetie.
Thanks, Nas.
Trial by combat! Trial by combat! Trial by combat!
What is the meaning of this? Will you face one another to prove your innocence?
No, Countess. This is how we will prove our innocence.
It's like a poof. There you go.
Oh, God.
Flourish.
Oh, God!
Points to the towering silhouette in the Colosseum archway. No! Why would you do this to him? Why would you do it to him? That's not very nice at all.
No, especially when you know his history. This hurts, this hurts,
Look at
this
him.
hurts.
He's very obviously used to fight in the Colosseum. Why would you do that?
We'll fight together. Against him.
Why would you do that?
Blood and sand.
But you liked him. I'm so confused.
It can't be.
Is it Val?
The scourge is back.
The scourge is back.
The scourge.
Stop shouting.
You were literally whispering, but okay.
How nostalgic. Count Lucio would be so proud. I grant your request for trial by combat. God.
You too.
Yeah. Guards, take the prisoners to the armory. Help them find something with panache.
You fucking bet we're gonna have panache.
Panache. Wait till you see Asra's battle outfit. Oh my God.
Oh God. The guards lead Asra and Julian through a different archway and out of sight. The courtiers hastily clear off the witness stand and return to their own box. Muriel lingers in the Colosseum entrance, looking at anything but the crowd. What is going on?
Yep.
I had all but forgotten about the man down there. She peers down at Muriel. You mentioned that people tend to forget him. Recognition slowly dawns in Nadia's eyes. She sighs heavily. Lucio found him. The people called him the Scourge of the South. I don't know who he used to be, but Lucio must have had powerful leverage over him. Used the Scourge as his executioner, forcing him to fight and kill in the arena. Now Muriel Gabriel's bitter hatred for Count Lucio makes sense to me. I can't imagine how he must feel being back in the Colosseum. Out of the corner of my eye, I spot Fulgora charging into the judge's box. That's why he wants to be forgotten so bad.
Yep. Because that's the only people
Oh,
remember him for.
shit.
I know, I know!
Oh my god, that's so painful.
I know.
Oh, poor guy.
What? What is this I cannot get his R's. What is this intrusion? I am the judge. I am presiding!
A fight with the scourge deserves a proper enthusiast. Move it, worm!
Oh god, this is gonna kill me, alright.
She's gonna probably announce it.
They unceremoniously shove Blastomio aside. He nearly topples out of the judge's box. Okay. Woo! I'm gonna sit up.
Get ready.
Here we go. It's gonna be a lot of this voice.
Vesuvia, the scourge of the south, is back! The bloodiest butcher, the Count's executioner, unconquered in the arena.
Scourge! Scourge! Scourge!
A guard hurries into a box, completely out of breath. Takes me a moment to recognize Ludovico.
Oh, do you remember who Ludovico was?
Maybe? Do they have a... They don't have a picture, do they?
No, but they're one of Nadia's palace guards.
Okay. Do they have an accent? Was it me?
Nah,
It's probably me
I
because
don't remember.
I don't remember. So, sorry for the interruption, Countess. Asra's request for you guys. Ludovico visibly reddens under his helmet. How curious. Do go on, Ludovico.
She's so entertained.
She's having a great day. This is turning out far better than she thought it was gonna, like 10 minutes ago. Yes, for a favor to wear. Some token of your affection.
Woo!
That's so fucking cute, but like, this better be for a spell.
Yes, it
Kaya
is.
my OC. If it says Kaya up there, or if it's just like the random, narration text, that'd be Kaya.
Yeah.
There's no picture because it's an OC.
Mm-hmm.
Something Asra could wear? I blink, surprised. And I remembered the emerald necklace. I still have it after Portia retrieved it from the fountain. The one with incredible power? No way!
No way!
We shouldn't lose that one. I feel around in my bag until I find a cool metal chain. Astra's magic thrums under my fingers. Kaya's ghost. Yes. Oh, that's you, JK. Fuck.
Yeah, that's me.
This might be my only chance to see Asra before the trial by combat.
Stupid, stupid boy.
Oh, we are so going to see him.
Yep.
I'll give him the favor myself. A lovely thought, Kaya. I await your return. She knows
Go.
what the fuck is up. She's like, yeah, okay. I see you. I followed Ludovico through the stands and down to the arena floor.
I actually haven't seen Wednesday. I saw the trailer, and I saw the archery bit, which is what they put on the front page of Netflix, and I thought it was really funny. But I didn't actually have time to watch because I'm in this insane school program right now. But is it worth a watch? Did you really like it? Because I got really nervous. I
got really
love
nervous
Wednesday.
too.
I love Wednesday.
I love Wednesday. I love the Addams Family movies. So I didn't want to watch it because when I watched the trailer, I was like, this doesn't feel right. Like it feels like a lot of Wednesday media, or media about Wednesday rather, is about like, oh, Wednesday doesn't fit in, and like Wednesday's looking for herself, when Wednesday is like the perfect Addams daughter.
Wednesday knows who she is.
Yeah, and she fits in with her family really well. Like, it's Pugsley kind of that doesn't fit in.
Yeah.
But they accept all of their children. Like when the baby was like a cherub, they were like, okay.
Actually,
Cat in the Hat.
that's a really good point. Like, the Addams Family has, like, this like, radical acceptance practice.
Do you know why?
No, is there a reason?
Yes. They were created to be the complete opposite of a nuclear family.
So they're like the Brady Bunch, but, like, dark world Brady Bunch.
Yeah, so...
I love
instead of,
that!
like, Estelles in, like, nice nuclear family kind of thing, they have a husband and a wife who love each other and have lots of sex. Weird children that are fully accepted.
Weird relatives.
Family members who genuinely get together and love each other and enjoy going to parties with each other.
I am so happy about that. I love that.
They're supposed to be the opposite of a nuclear family.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Bless them. I
It's
love them
so
all the
good.
more.
I heard it was pretty gay.
Wednesday is totally queer.
Oh, she's so queer.
I
heard it was
love
gay,
that.
But they were like backing out of that.
Ah, shit.
I followed Ludovico through the stands and down to the arena floor.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
He leads me to an archway with a rusted plaque that reads, Armory.
Armory! Not gonna lie, I agree with y'all on that about Wednesday being queer. Yeah.
Facts are facts. Like
Facts
can't
are
deny
facts. Yeah.
Asra is waiting just beneath the arch. I run to him without a second thought, leaving Ludovico behind.
Ah!
This is impractical. What the fuck are you doing here? You're not going to a drag show.
I love
This is
you.
not a drag show. No, you need leathers. You need armor. Your whole fucking chest is exposed.
Okay. The only reason I'm gonna push back against you is that he's a mage.
Okay, fair enough, but what the fuck are you wearing? This isn't a drag show. It's not Pride. It's the wrong month. You gotta watch the show. Okay, I'll watch the show. I kind of was getting interested, but
Okay, yeah, we should watch it. We can watch party it. That would be fun.
yeah.
We can teleparty it. Naz, I'll text you the link when we get it. When I asked for a favor, I didn't expect to get all of you.
Is that a whole stick on your arm?
Tiny dimple. No, I think
Just
he
got a fucking stick.
I think he fights with kind of like a staff.
Oh, that's pretty sweet. Okay, I'll take that. You're gonna fucking die, dude. You're gonna get stabbed and die.
He's a mage. He has ranged attacks.
You're gonna get stabbed and die. But you will look like a fancy drag queen when you do it. Asra catches me in a fierce embrace. He peppers my cheeks and nose with feather-like kisses. This is not the time. Then steps back with a grin.
Peppers. I think that's really cute.
Like, this is something that it would be really fun after you win, after you survive this trial and not win and, like, everybody lives.
Sometimes you gotta die in style, which is why League of Legends exists.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, what do you think of the costume? I want your honest opinion.
Asra, honestly, I don't know what to say.
Oh my god, he's probably oiled up!
Oh, Jesus.
Ah, Jesus.
He slowly turns in a circle, sunlight glistening off his skin. You know he's fucking oiled up. So, okay, if any of you guys come to Manhattan on summer nights at about 9 o'clock, I need you guys to go down to the Hudson River at about Houston Street. On the river, there's a guy who's always there. He is ripped as fuck. Like, insane. And he is covered in oil. And he doesn't do anything. He just sits there and flexes.
I think I've seen him!
The man doesn't age.
Oh my
I have
god!
seen that man since I was a child. And I have always seen him there every summer. Just sitting there, flexing, covered in oil, and he doesn't look any older. So whatever he's doing, it's working. But it is completely ridiculous.
It's probably the oil, actually.
He's literally just sitting in his underwear, flexing.
He's there simply for the thirst trap.
Yeah.
I think.
No, literally he is, because whenever somebody looks at him, he really enjoys that.
Oh,
not in like
no.
a gross way, in a little bit of a gross way, but like not in like a gross way.
Okay.
But like he's there for people to look at him.
Yeah, he's a peacock.
Oh shit! This is the time where like, do I answer what Kaya might answer, or for me? Because I've kind of mixed them both. No, Kaya is in a big old floofy jacket all of the time.
Yes.
I'm gonna go with what are you wearing? Post agrees. What are you wearing?
I mean, it was your honest reaction, so.
For all the lonely middle-aged women. Literally? No. Seriously, it's for the lonely middle-aged women. What are you wearing?
I'm not quite sure. Doesn't look very practical, does it?
I'm glad we agreed. It was not a find.
The fur was a real find, hidden at the bottom of some dusty old crate.
Yeah, no shit.
Don't worry, Kaya. I know your favor will tie this all together.
It does not go with the purple and the red, but sure. I mean, it's crazy enough that it'll work out. Boy, I'm gonna kill you. It does not matter what the end of this trial is. I'm gonna fucking kill you for giving me that little like emoji face with the big eyes, the big watery eyes, and the little pout. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Asra yells for me to slip the emerald necklace over his head.
Nice!
If a boy did that to me, I would slap him. I'd be like, get the fuck out. Put yourself the fucking together. You're about to fight your best friend to the death.
It's like, Edna.
Put yourself the fuck together. There are people here. There are children in the crowd.
Pull yourself together!
You're here for a good battle to the death, not some sluttiness. I'll turn into a conservative. Turn into a conservative lady. Just watch.
Edna mode and guest.
Edna mode would not approve of this outfit. I'm just saying.
I'm just
That
saying.
woman
No
is
capes.
black and white. Like, she is full, sleek, modern fashion. She would not dress a drag show. She would dress a drag show. And it would be the most stylish drag show anybody had ever seen.
I hope you know I'm highlighting that whole entire sequence.
I was watching, for one of my classes, I was looking up drag shows. And Stonewall at one point was doing deaf drag shows. And honestly, they fucking slapped.
That's so cool.
I don't know why I said on, like, it was awesome. They had, like, the music and the way they were signing to the music, they had such beat. Like, it was, quite honestly, some of the best drag shows I saw.
That's amazing.
Guys, don't drink milkshakes if milkshakes are bad for you.
Dubious. Dubious.
Dubious milkshakes that are mildly not a flavor that you like. Glimmers of his magic settle into the gem, capturing sunshine in its golden green facets. Haven't we learned from several people not to keep your power in a little gemstone?
Sandman.
Literally, I was thinking of that. On instinct, I reach out with my own magic. our hours touch and mingle. This
Oh
is
my
a
God.
public space.
They're having magic sex.
This is a public space. There is a guard right there.
Nas,
need to
I
finish
also
Sandman.
need to finish Sandman. In fact, I just started it last week.
Cause I don't know why.
Yeah.
Not because I saw it like
who
13
knows
times and
that
was
like
"Excuse me."
maybe Ina was in close proximity to my current living, and
I watched it, like,
maybe
13
she just turned it on the Netflix and we had
Yeah.
dinner.
Yeah, you were like, what are you gonna watch? And I was like, Sandman, or we could watch Sandman.
Yeah, we could watch this, or we could watch Sandman, or
Sandman.
you know, if you wanted, we could also watch Sandman. Or have you heard of Sandman?
Yeah, literally, it was, yep.
Yeah.
And then we were like turning things on, and I was like, oh, Sandman's here.
Oh look!
Wow.
I love it. I fucking love that actor. He was in what's it? Tom
Sturridge.
Okay, I get him and Tom Stoppard mixed up. Tom Stoppard is the
Me
playwright
too.
who has something on Broadway right now. Go see it. Tom Sturridge was in 1984 on Broadway,
Harrowing.
and when Ina and I
You
very
had a
early on in our
fucking
friendship.
day.
Ina found me at the Broadway flea market, which is fucking insane. And she was like, lottery tickets, 1984, go. I show up. There's only one ticket.
No, we found a random person.
Oh my
Some
god,
random
really?
Person was like, yeah, some random person at the flea was like, I have an extra ticket to 1984, and I had already seen it.
And so you were like, to me, go.
I was like, yeah, have it. Yeah. And then we went to go lottery Clockwork Orange straight after.
the ticket was front row. 1984. There
You saw 1984 on Broadway? Yeah, that was him.
that's Tom Sturridge.
Damn,
Wasn't
that
he
was such a
amazing?
show. Didn't you love that show?
Oh my god. Oh my god. This
I-
show, we've talked about it before at
Fuck me
length.
up.
But like I was wearing a white shirt at the time and there is still a spot of blood on it from the show.
I don't remember coming home from that show.
Oh my god, I got out of the theater and Ina met me behind at stage door and
You
like
were
my pupils were dilated and she was like,
Yeah.
"Are you good?" And we
You
didn't know
were
each other
ready
very
to
well at that
fight.
point. And then later that night, and just as Ina just said, we saw Clockwork Orange.
Double dystopia.
Whew.
You
Great
had
day.
a day.
It was a great day.
And the flea is crazy as well.
Yeah. 1984, as many of you know because you've read it, has like an extensive
When they're
torture
ripping
scene in
his
it.
teeth out. Yeah.
And they
Fucking shit.
a trigger warning, body horror, but they have an extensive torture scene where Winston, they're trying to torture answers out of Winston, and on this scene, the way they chose to stage it on Broadway,
Tom Sturridge plays.
they lowered 3 white walls and just
It's so
let
white.
the torture play out. It was like
The
this
walls
like
come up.
sterile chamber.
Yeah. And it's just a plastic square on the ground.
Yep. And
And you're like,
people
oh no.
people like the torture was so extensive that there are articles written on people freaking out. People fainted, people threw up, people started yelling at the actors. I'm surprised they let it go on for as long as they did, but it was an amazing piece of theater. And I don't like shock factor theater, but I liked what they did in 1984 because the source material calls for it. For once, that is what had to happen.
Tom Sturridge fainted, like, on stage.
Are you for real?
Yeah, at one point, I'm pretty sure Tom Sturridge, like, fainted on stage.
Oy vey.
Yeah, and it was, I think also it was driving people a little bit more insane than usual because of the noise that they were playing.
Oh my god! You guys, you would go into the theater, and a lot of people didn't notice this, but you would go into the theater, and there was a low drone
Yeah.
playing. It was never
very
quite
faint.
silent, and it was unnerving. Like, I think
And
in my
over the course of
research.
the show, it would just increase in volume
Yes!
so slowly that you don't really notice. So while the torture scene is happening, it's quite loud, but you haven't noticed because it's increased so small from the beginning of the show. Also, they made that theater a fucking blackout zone. You could not use your phone. Cell reception would drop dead in the area. Like, specifically the theater area, the radius of the theater.
I just got
Your phone
chills.
would not work.
I just got chills.
Oh, Jesus, it was so fucking annoying to work that theater. It was so annoying.
But anyway,
Our
we
iPads wouldn't
seriously digressed.
Yeah.
How did we even get onto that? Oh, Sandman, gemstones.
work. Anyway,
Yeah.
get this twink out of here.
It was insane. The play is quite good.
I don't speak bottom.
Good times, good time. Naz, I'm glad that you saw it.
Yeah, me too. You're the only person besides Sky that I know saw it.
I know not a lot of people saw it, and so many more people should have seen it.
I think I have one coworker who saw it, but
It was an experience of a lifetime. Like, those who saw it will never forget.
I saw it with Eddie Redmayne.
What?
Eddie Redmayne went to the show that I saw because he's friends
Oh,
with Tom
oh
Cruise.
my god, I thought you said he was in the show. I was like, what?
Nah,
When?
Nah. He was in the theater with me.
That's
watching
awesome. That's
Because
awesome.
they're friends.
We saw Chicago with Chris Jackson from Hamilton.
Because he's friends with the lead too.
Yeah. Anyway.
Anyway, get this fucking twink out of here.
You have to read that first.
I did!
Oh, you did?
I'll do it again if you want me to.
Yes, do it again.
Asra presses the emerald to his lips, gazing up at me through his white eyelashes. Oh, did I read it? I'm sorry. Maybe I didn't. His eyes trace every inch of my face, committing me to memory. I feel like he's done this before, but can't fully remember. He does it so often. Just fades into the background now.
Thank you, Kaya. I'll be stronger knowing that you're watching me.
Shut the fuck up.
I should trade you. A favor for a favor.
Don't die. That's the favorite. Imagine if he dies after all this.
Yeah,
I'd
all
feel
of the
really
books,
bad.
all of the books that are after this are actually blank. I'm sorry to break it to you.
It'd be like, you failed. You can't do more.
You
could've
failed.
unlocked this, but you
Ezra
didn't.
died. You made the wrong choices. You killed him.
Literally, Quantic Dream be like.
Ooh. Ooh.
In Heavy Rain, they don't tell you like the branches of the choices you could have made, but in Detroit Become Human, it tells you like it's like you died, and then it shows you all of the branches of all the options you could have picked to continue.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
He only
I would
survives
die
if you
laughing.
told him you liked the outfit.
Well, I'm sorry. I
Well, we're
committed
fucked.
you to death. He reaches under the fur and gently extricates Faust from his costume. No snakes in the battle to the death.
No snakes.
No snakes. She squirms when he hands her to me, clearly worried about Asra.
Fight?
I love you, Faust.
No, Faust. I've taken enough risks today.
With that outfit being primarily the top one.
But it'll be worth it in the end.
Asra gently strokes Faust's head, then leans in to give me a long, lingering kiss.
Oh my god, my voice teacher would be so mad at me with how I just read that line.
Do you want to do it again?
I didn't say, there were like 5 words and I said 2 of them. I don't remember the line.
Yeah, we're just having fun. I know I need to leave soon, but I stay for one more moment, and then another, and another.
Nadia's in the booth like tapping her foot like, god fucking damn it.
Nadia's looking at her like sundial and being like, "Where the fuck?"
She's looking at her watch sundial.
She knew exactly. She knew exactly what we were doing down here. She knew Ezra was gonna be in the sluttiest outfit, and then I would stay for a very she set us down here to take a while. I want a Faust. We all want a Faust.
Yeah, me too.
Faust is the best character.
Faust is the best. Naz, are you on our Discord? Because we have Faust emojis and they're adorable.
Yeah. The time we've stolen together feels so precious now. Asra lets me go with a soft, wistful sigh. I couldn't say words.
With a soft, wistful me.
Mr. Soft whistle Sky.
Sky! It's time. Trust me, Kaya. And enjoy the show.
Y'all, welcome to this stream.
What?
We've lost
Woohoo!
it. He points me to a narrow staircase that leads from the armory into the stands. Literally where I have just come from. I do know the way. But I take his advice and hurry back to the Countess's box and rest Faust in my lap.
Here we go.
Vesuvia, it's been too long. Are you ready for a fight? Fight! 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 The chanting escalates to a fever pitch when Asra and Julian re-enter the arena.
I'm so sorry if you
Julian?
hear the creaking of my chair. I cannot sit still.
Please tell me you wore something practical.
Oh no, he absolutely did not.
Oh no, he's a fop, you're right. Our first contender against the Scourge. The dastardly Dr. Dvorak.
Woo! Vesuvia, we are here to answer your prayers. Today, the Scourge meets his match.
It kind of slaps, but the BDSM harness just...
I know.
If you didn't have the BDSM harness, it would slap. I'd be like, okay, I mean, impractical, but like fine. You can't see my expression right now. But I wish you all could.
I really wish I could.
I'm really enjoying, like, I didn't really want to do video, but sometimes I wish we did.
There's just moments of silence that I don't think read sometimes, where literally, like, one of us has our head on the table, and then the other one just, like, gets up and walks away.
I'm literally, like, sitting here pinching the bridge of my nose. Yeah, no, that's happened so many times where we just walk away.
Uh-huh. And you can usually hear it with our mics, which is funny
Yeah.
without being able to see it, but yeah,
Mine used
now
to
you know.
fly away, and now I don't touch mine.
The Zelda Rage Quit was the worst of them, which
Oh, that was-
actually,
yeah.
you can see on our Instagram. There's a reel up. A reel.
You can usually hear, like, the chair dragging back.
Yeah. And then, like, slam, 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 throws the headphones.
And then the other person's just continuing.
Yeah.
Julian draws 2 daggers, full bisexual, from his belt and throws them high in the air.
Oh yeah, baby. Dual wield!
My dad did that once and it went into his hand.
Oh, love that.
He catches one. A burst of magic lifts the other skyward like a shining steel feather.
Fuck yeah.
And there's our second contender, the mysterious magician, Asra.
Asra!
Asra steps out from behind Julian and bows to the crowd. Despite the outlandish costume, he's only carrying a simple walking staff.
Do you want me to give you something that's gonna be a pet peeve, or should I say silent?
Is it gonna be revealed anyway?
No.
Okay, then do it.
The shape of the gemstone in all of the other art is a teardrop. Next time you see Asra, what the fuck is that?
What? But you, okay. I mean, you forgot. This is hand done.
Accidents
But-
happen.
But you decided to make it a teardrop.
I remember it bugged the fuck out of me the first time I read this, and so now I am passing it on to you. Here's the plague. Happy
Nyan!
dealing.
Nyan has invoked the T-check.
We have the T-check! We have a T-check!
I am cheating. I'm drinking a milkshake.
The flavor is dubious.
Dubious chocolate milkshake. It's a little bit beery. But I will have tea after the break, and I will tell you what it is.
Indeed, we shall do another T-check, or Nyan can invoke another T-check. I have
Or anybody could.
a straight up jasmine. Not even dragon pearl today. I thought I was gonna do black tea, and then I was like, I think I might need something a little bit lighter. So it's just a nice little floral jasmine. No flavors or anything, just straight up green tea. But it's nice, it's a little oversteeped by now. Post has
Post has got
peppermint with
peppermint.
vanilla. Oh, that's
Ooh,
interesting.
That sounds good. I might
How-
have that after the break.
How does that work? Did you put vanilla extract in it? Or like, is that the tea that's like peppermint vanilla tea?
That sounds really good. I think I'm gonna have that.
Nyan, what do you have?
Yes.
Hey Naz, you got any tea? If not, make some because you're sick, and I'm allowed to tell you to do that.
I put vanilla in it.
Huh.
I'm gonna try that. Do you recommend it? Are you having fun?
Are you having fun or is it a bad time?
My dad was saying that earlier. I was like complaining about stuff, and he was like, "But did you have fun?" And I was like,
Yeah.
"Yeah, I did." And he was like, "Well then." And I was like, "Yeah, but okay."
Super comfy. Review is good.
I'm gonna do
Oh,
that.
you know what I should have after the break? I should break up the I should break open the Star Wars teas you got me.
Oh yeah. I did not get you both of them.
Okay, I got myself one of them, and then Ina surprised me with the other one on the way out of the grocery store, and I was like, "Fuck you!"
Yeah, we were in the grocery store and we found some Star Wars tea, and we were like, you were deciding which one to get,
Yep.
and you grabbed one and walked away, and I grabbed the other one, and I spent the whole time very badly trying to hide it.
I clearly was
Like,
not
I
paying
put it-
enough attention because that night I had a show and I was super preoccupied. And then
And like
we ran
Mom was
into one of
talking to you.
my we ran into one of my castmates in the grocery store.
Yeah.
I
I was
it,
trying to like put it up my sleeve, but I didn't want the very intimidating looking security officer to think I was trying to steal it.
there is so much security in that fucking Whole Foods. What the fuck?
So much security. So
But-
I was just holding a lot of other stuff.
I'll post a picture of it on the Instagram if I remember. They're really beautiful because Republic of Tea did like a limited edition Star Wars line. And actually specifically it's the Mandalorian. And they are beautifully hand painted. I mean, not the tins themselves, but the paintings on them are really nicely done. Anyway, tea check complete. Did we do good? Has everybody roll called their tea? No, Nyan, tell us what you have. Don't scratch that.
And Nas too.
Oh yeah, Nas.
He sweeps the staff over his head. The floating dagger drifts down before Muriel's feet, perfectly balanced on its point.
Don't
I
scratch it.
really hope they told Muriel, like, what was gonna happen. Oh, that's what Faust was doing! Gotcha. An obvious challenge. Muriel glowers at the dagger, then kicks it aside. He doesn't need that shit. Get that shit out of his face.
Ooh. Beat the Scourge!
Beat the
Take
Scourge!
him down!
Take
Take him down! Beat the Scourge!
Round one. Fight!
Makes me think of Scott Pilgrim. Fight!
Fight! Muriel throws off his heavy cloak. He tosses it at Asra's feet, a challenge of his own.
Ooh.
He cracked his neck, planting both feet, fighting stance.
Wait.
We are ready to go. We are posed.
Let's do this. Psst. Asra, that's his best line. Let's do this. Where's the Scourgy Menace?
Don't be mean to him.
We didn't all do community theater.
Called out.
Fuck off! Keep going with your line.
From the front of the Countess's box, I can see and hear almost everything they do. With all the noise in the stands, Julian has to shout to make himself heard. He shouted that.
Is this a fearsome scourge? Do your worst.
They circle Muriel like sharks, hunting for an opening. This is not nice. A dazzling display of light and color shimmers around Asra. He looks like he's floating underwater. Beneath a flash and glamour, I recognize the shield spell to protect him from harm.
I smell fear.
Oh, he's so in on it.
Yeah.
Muriel suddenly lunges at Julian.
Oh no! Help! I don't want to die!
Oh yeah, he did community theater. He hastily backpedals, but each of Muriel's strides are easily two of Julian.
Oh fuck, that's so intimidating. There's a classmate that I have that is probably almost exactly two of me in height and width, and we're doing broadsword right now, and a lot of the footwork is very, very big steps. They're very boxy. Like, the way that our teacher describes it to us is like as if your feet were on two opposite sides of a big box and your knees are bent. But one of my passes, or two of my passes, would probably equal one of Gil's steps. Like, this guy is like... if you are fighting Gil, you are already dead. Which is also why he's the most fun to fight, and I just start fights with him all the time.
Vega is fun to fight. I will give it that.
He was Bertram in Allswell.
Oh, yeah. He seems like he'd be fun to fight.
He wanted to be in Pericles, but... And he definitely would have been one of the knights, don't you think?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Or just fucking Pericles. I think that's what he wanted.
I think he would be really good at that.
Yeah.
And you tell him I said so.
I will. Get down. No one can outrun the Scourge. Scourge.
They drop to the ground, and Asra extends his shield to cover them both. Muriel's shoulder slams against the shield, silver sparks flying all directions.
Ouch.
I know how this spell works, though I've never cast it myself. The heart of Muriel stains, the heart of the shield forces him back. It's like Black Panther, if you guys watch that, but it's not in this universe, so you can't know.
You can't hide. No one can. Oh ho ho! Who said anything about hiding?
Asra discharges the shield with explosive force, launching Julian at Muriel. It's fun. Julian sinks two smaller daggers onto Muriel's collar and holds on for dear life.
You are so annoying.
Muriel shakes himself from head to toe like a wet dog.
I picture this like the Wesley Fenwick scene, Fezzik scene in Princess Bride.
Yes.
Why should that make such a difference?
I feel I know I should be doing this in the fucked up voice because that'd be really fun, but I don't think I can physically do that.
You're voicing Volgora, that's enough.
Yeah, like, I feel like Volgora would be doing this narration.
Yeah.
Except I'm gonna take care of myself here, guys.
Yep.
Julian loses his grip, flies through the air, and lands hard on his side.
It?
Oh,
Oh! I deserve that. That was classic Scourge right there.
I spot Asra giving Muriel a surreptitious thumbs up behind his back. Muriel yanks the daggers out of his collar. They look like toothpicks in his hands. You fucking stabbed him!
I think it means like the collar of his garment.
Oh, okay.
Because I
was like,
genuinely
damn,
don't
what
think...
the-
I don't think that he would just stab him like that. Like that...
Yeah.
I think that's too far in terms of the trauma.
I was like, damn, you fucking... I mean, he's scarred as hell.
Yeah,
and
that's
he can
true.
take it, but like...
Why
he
add...
stabbed him.
Why add scars, yeah.
He slowly clenches his fists to crush them into scrap.
Oh! Oh,
Damn!
looking for these?
The daggers vanish in a plume of emerald smoke. Asra snaps his fingers, and they reappear in Julian's waiting hands.
Oh, that's super cool.
That's awesome! Come on, Scourge! Show them who rules the Colosseum. Muriel looks around for a weapon, and his eyes fall on the witness stand. He's
Oh,
gonna throw
no.
the whole fucking stand at us. Hastily built with long, heavy wooden planks.
Surely the Scourge wouldn't be so resourceful.
This would be really, really fun.
Run, you fool!
Julian asked a sprint?
Splint.
To the stand.
Splint.
Muriel is faster. Nobody can outrun the Scourge. He wrenches
Ooh.
one of the boards free, emerging from a cloud of dust, nails, and splinters.
You're both very dead. Very dead people!
You're doing great, sweetie. Asra and Julian exchange dubious looks, but the cheering crowd does not seem to notice.
That's a neat trick. Too bad it won't work for you.
Muriel charges at Asra, swinging the board in long, wild arcs.
Ah, the old party stunt.
You are so calm, dude. With a flick of his staff, Asra summons a wave of water from the bare earth. It propels him up and over Muriel's shoulders, and Asra rolls harmlessly off his broad back.
Woo! That would look so cool. Wait, hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Man, this is... Why would you watch any football game today? Why would you watch people losing football when you could watch this right now? We are having fights, we are having magic, we're having slutty times, we are having a full drag show over here, guys, with choreography. I'm doing crazy voices that are fucking up my throat. There's no reason to watch a football game right now. But if you guys did, crazy fucking times at the football game too. We're just trying to beat them. Harmlessly off his bag. How much time did they get to tell him how to do this? Like, how many words can Faust say?
Faust is very smart. I'm back. I just had to get some water.
That's smart. The people leap to their feet, cheering and stamping. They really like Asra and Julian now. Smash their puny skulls. Paint the Colosseum red with their blood.
Is that what you want, Vesuvia? Do you demand blood in the sand?
Julian flourishes his daggers and approaches Muriel, but Asra stops him.
I'll take care of this. Are you sure?
He looks Muriel up and down. Even the wooden plank is taller than Asra or Julian.
He's a big boy. Yes, I can see that for myself. I know what I'm doing.
But the concern on Julian's face looks pretty genuine to me. Asra twirls his staff, emerald smoke billowing behind him as he strides towards Muriel.
What are you doing? Evening the playing field.
Ice crawls up Asra's staff, extending it into a deadly spear.
Ooh.
Boy, this is the time where your black magic thing makes me wonder if you're a fucking psychopath. He lunges at Muriel, who easily smacks the spear aside. Muriel dodges 2 more jabs, then lifts the board high over his head. Asra catches a crushing blow on the tip of the spear.
Perfect.
Veins of ice spread through the heavy wood, spiderwebbing out from the spear point. The board splinters into dozens of pieces with an ear-splitting crack. Muriel ducks, throwing up his arms to protect himself from the flying debris. But Asra's still holding his weapon, and his shield spell has already gone. What an emote, like... That's it, that's all you really need.
Should I add it to the
Huge chunk
Discord?
of the board. Yes, you should. Just wait. Panic. Ah! The disco. A huge chunk of the board hits him in the mouth. Ow.
Ah! Ah!
It's still sexy, so it doesn't matter. Asra staggers and spits out blood. His lip is split open, bleeding freely down his face. If she's worried, I'm worried. Like, what? I don't want her to be worried. Her fear washes over me, mixed with Asra's shock. This wasn't supposed to happen. First blood! First blood! No one survives the scores in the South. But the answering cheer is tepid at best. For each person chanting, I can read. Chanting with Volgora, another looks away in horror. There hasn't been a Colosseum fight in years. Not since Count Lucio's death. Nadia clutches her armrest so hard that her knuckles turn white. That's one thing I never fully understood. I don't know. Because if I just put my hand into a fist, my knuckles turn white. Does that, like, I never understood that expression. That's just what happens.
I think that is just the purpose of the expression. Like, she's gripping it so hard that, like, if that thing weren't there, she'd be making a fist. You know what I mean?
Oh, is that what it? Okay.
Not exactly, but like it's just to communicate how tense the grip is.
I don't know. Mine turn white. I don't need to be tense. I don't know. Or maybe I'm always tense.
Oh no.
How could anyone cheer for another's pain and bloodshed? That was not the accent I was doing before. But the horror it got to me so badly.
Indeed, yes. I completely changed personalities.
Kaya, I am so sorry you have to endure this. And my fucking stupid accent that I just cannot do anymore. She can't stop this. I understand that she can't stop this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Asra can win. I'll trust him. He said to trust him. I'll trust him. That's what partners do. I know Asra can win. I know Muriel as Asra's friend, but I can't reveal that to Nadia. I admire your confidence in your teacher. I only wish I shared it.
I wish she used any other word.
There is my accent again. I found it.
Aha.
Now that we are confident, I don't remember anyone defeating the Scourge of the South. Asra and Muriel can't through the fight. Or even the crowd might notice. All I can do is watch, wait, and hope nothing else goes wrong. Back on the arena floor, Julian is yelling at Asra.
Are you alright? You should have let me help you. We can argue later. We still have a fight to win.
Julian throws a dagger past Muriel's head. Asra conjures a watery whip. But Muriel doesn't move, or even blink. He seems transfixed by the livid trail of blood that Asra's leaving in the dirt.
Quick.
Oh,
Snap him out of it before someone notices.
baby.
I only hope this works.
Swirling energy coalesces around Asra's hands. Wind whips his hair and clothes. That ridiculous fur coat is just flapping in the wind. A strange high hum rings through the arena. Asra slams his staff into the ground. And the heavy collar around Muriel's neck disintegrates into dust.
Yay!
Yay! Plot twist.
Plot twist.
You are no longer in BDSM, dear dude. Azra sinks to his knees. On the ground, I think.
Yeah, or he kneels to the
That
ground
was
or something.
a lot of fucking energy. I've lost all of the things. My screens have decided to go insane. Muriel shakes his massive shoulders. His chains fall around him like raindrops. That is very descriptive. I love that.
What did you do?
Breathe the free air, my friend. Muriel advances on Asra. He looks dazed, like he can't believe what just happened. Did he? Like, get rid of the curse that's not a curse?
Possibly. I actually genuinely don't remember. Like, this is,
Water.
it's almost like I'm reading this for the first time.
Nice. I love that. Okay, congratulations.
Thank you.
Water bubble. Please stop doing this screen. If you do that, I can't see. Thank you. Water bubbles up all around Asra, stained with his own blood. He needed to bleed. Blood magic. The emerald around his neck starts to glow.
That's a damn good point.
Needle-sharp icicles rise from the water, pointed at Muriel's unprotected throat. Muriel stops suddenly short.
Go on, Scourge. I dare you to take another step.
The Colosseum holds its breath as Muriel leans over defiant Asra.
Woo!
Danger?
Oh, baby. Faust's tail whips back and forth in agitation. Oh, baby. No one is paying attention to Julian, who circled around to Muriel's flank. He looks like he wants to jump between Asra and Muriel. Meanwhile, Muriel pulls his arm back, ready to deliver a finishing blow. I can see his massive hands trembling. Look out for Julian.
Oh, shit.
Look out for Julian.
What?
He turns just in time to see Julian, lunging toward them with a determined glint in his eye.
No, for the love of...
Like, he's already looking at Muriel. I don't see why he would need to get warned of that. The icicles dissolve to mist as Asra starts casting another spell. But it's too late.
Ilya! No!
Oh boy. The finishing blow is slow and obvious.
Oh.
But Julian leaps straight into Muriel's oncoming fist. Armor knuckles slam into Julian's temple.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, he's fine.
Ugh!
Julian collapses, skids along the arena floor, and crashes into the bar wall.
Are you sure he's good?
No, but he was smirking that, so my first instinctive thought, since I can't seem to just not say everything that's in my head today, was, yeah, he's fine, he's grinning, it's good. Stunned silence follows over the Colosseum. Then people start jumping to their feet, pointing and shouting at Julian. Get up! Get up!
Get up! Get up, Beavis!
Get up!
Get up!
But Julian just slumps over, limp as a ragdoll.
No!
This is not the way to beat the fight, boys!
No.
Dr. Devlak has been defeated in trial by combat. The magician Asra has survived!
Did we just kill Julian? Was that a choice between Julian and Muriel? Or am I like projecting the games that I play onto this so far pretty lighthearted and fun game? Was it a choice between them? Are they gonna die now? Did we just make Muriel kill somebody else? Oh boy, I'm feeling really bad for Muriel though. Why wait for the hanging? Finish him! Finish him! Finish! I can do it.
Yes, you can.
But that is the last straw for Nadia. She stands tall, her eyes flashing with fury. Ooh. Enough. No one will be finishing anyone today. Trial by combat determines guilt. It is not an excuse for public slaughter.
I don't think it determines guilt either, my love.
I don't think that's the way that works, yeah. And also, like, you're the Countess, and also, didn't we want to step away from the blood of Lucio's reign?
Yep, I thought we were doing like a whole like reform justice thing, but
Yeah, like, we immediately were, I mean, I understand why the crowd was like, yeah, trial by combat, but wasn't everybody else trying to step away from that and be like, yeah, justice?
just question mark?
Suitably chastened. The crowd shouting subsides. Nadia glares daggers at Volgora. They dig their gauntlets into the side of the judge's box. Guards, take Dr. Dvorak back to his cell. Find someone who can tend to his wound.
And not Valdemar.
Yes, please. Asra and Gurch, the trial is over. You are dismissed.
No!
Absolutely not. I volunteer to oversee Dr. 069's recovery. He's such a fascinating specimen. It is the least I could do for an old colleague. The guard carried Julian back to the dungeon, with Valdemar hot on their heels.
No!
No, thank you.
No!
We gotta get him out of there, bro.
Yeah!
Waves of people pour into the arena floor and lift Asra up on their shoulders. Muriel's glower keeps anyone from trying to do the same to him. Also, he's fucking huge, and I don't think they would be able to.
Kaya!
I hurry out of the Countess's box, but before I can make it to Asra, a surging crowd picks me up too! They march out of the Colosseum, carrying Asra and I into the square like so much flotsam.
What a strange phrasing.
Yeah.
Get off the fridge! Oh my god, hold on, I need to rein in my cute creature.
Why are they picking me up? I didn't do anything. I shouldn't get picked up like this. The birds don't give a shit. The birds were still there. The birds were like, yeah.
The birds were watching too.
Again over at the fucking Coliseum, whatever.
They were
These
watching.
two people in the back, they're too busy having their own drama. I want to know their drama that was more interesting than what was going on at the Coliseum.
She looked like she's in mourning.
Yeah. He looks like a little dandy. We know exactly what's going on there. Asra flicks his wrist away from the nearby fountain and lifts him free of the crowd. He rides it over to me and pulls me off a stranger's shoulders. Maybe I wanted a shoulder ride.
Maybe I did.
Maybe I wanted to ride on people's shoulders. That was pretty fun. I never get to do that. He's shaking from head to toe. And now I feel bad about wanting to ride people's shoulders when he's very obviously injured.
Honey.
I grab a handkerchief from my bag and start cleaning the blood from his face. By the way,
in public?
just guys, for flavor, every time they say bag, just imagine Kaya like reaching into the pocket of her enormous coat, or like into the folds of the enormous jacket that she's wearing.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for your favor, Kaya. It did bring me luck.
Yeah, that's not a teardrop.
Just not anyone else.
Asra hands me the emerald necklace and looks around for Muriel. But he's nowhere to be seen. Good for him.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't supposed to end this way. And that, my friends, is the end of the book.
What a time. Jesus Christ.
Indeed. The hanged man now. Oi, oi, oi.
Oh boy.
Well, my friends,
Okay.
should we take a break? This is a quick book. As it looks like.
I'm gonna need some tea if I'm gonna keep doing that fucking voice.
Indeed, me too, me too. So,
I'm out of
sweet ones.
milkshake and I can't do that on a dry throat.
No, you need tea for this. The tea
I
gives you
need
the
tea,
powers.
Yeah.
Powers of voiceover.
Hence the title.
Indeedy do. Well, my friends, we're gonna take a quick break. And we'll be back in a little bit. See you back. Have a
Get
lovely
some tea
break.
if you haven't, and by that I mean you, Naz.
Naz, are you still here?
If you're still here, make some healthy tea.
Yeah, for us.
Yeah.
The rest of you get something to eat if you need. Make some tea. Take care of yourself. Use the bathroom, and we'll see you back in a little while.
Post if you're there. How much vanilla am I putting in the peppermint tea? You can put it in the chat. I'll be around.
Yes.
Yes. Summon. Thank you.
Half a capful. Well, how
Perfect.
big is your
Thank you.
cap? What if the cap
Small.
is
Small cap.
enormous? Small.
I'm gonna do like a 4th teaspoon.
Small. I don't know. All right.
I've got a small cap. I'll do
We'll
it.
be back. We'll be
you.
back. Hang tight.
Okay.
Invite your friends. Yeah, get somebody while we're gone. Get one of your friends to tune into the stream. That'll be fun, right?
That would be fun.
All right. We'll be back.
All of my friends are here.
I mean, honestly, same. I can't contribute much more myself, so.
Yeah.
All right. We'll be back soon.
Like I can only tell it to so many people.
Indeed. Right.
Bye.
We'll be back. Do, do, do. Greetings and welcome back. Ghost, do we have you? Ghost. Hello. Ah, shite. I got pushed to talk again. Oh, she's feeding her dog. I didn't see the message. We'll be back in a moment. But I hope you all are well. Chat, did you get tea? I'll run a tea check because I have tea. I want to brag about my new tea. Ghost will be back in a moment after she feeds Soila, her little fox. Doobie-doo. Welcome back to the Arcana. We are on the Hanged Man. Same tea for post-bandit. Peppermint with a splash of vanilla extract.
Russell means I'm here.
Hello, I saw your message, but I'd already started. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I just had to feed the dog real quick, which is just pouring stuff into a bowl.
Is she satisfied?
I hope so, because she's gobbling it up.
Marvelous.
And if she's not, that would be very strange. I'm gonna try not to burn my house down now.
Oh, that's a good undertaking. What tea do you have?
There we go. I have made a post special of tea with peppermint and with some
Trendsetter. Tell us how it is.
It's very hot right now.
Very hot. I made soup. So A, I have tomato soup. And then B, I have a masala chili chai.
Yum.
With a spot of half and half. And it's a beautifully spicy black tea. And I'm so excited. But it is also very, 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 very hot right now. So I will be
Yes, this tea
waiting.
is called the post special now.
soup and the post special.
You got the post special. Yeah. This is tea I got my mom picked and dried from Egypt.
Oh my god.
So
I am exceedingly
never-
jealous.
I will give you, I've got a whole big thing of it, and I rarely drink mint tea.
I have been drinking it more lately because I've been under an extreme amount of stress under the school program.
I rarely drink like non-black tea.
I know. I was gonna say
Yeah, you
herbals are not as much of your thing as they are mine.
Yeah, I know. Ooh, it is good though. The vanilla is really nice. I would not have thought to put that together. But
Do you want to tell us your fighting with people in Times Square story? Or is that for another day?
No, I'll do it. So if you go on the Discord, we're having movie night.
Right there.
We're watching Klaus, and I was making the poll to see what time it was going to be, and the poll bot was being very annoying and like changing the order of things and putting emojis different places and adding their own emojis. So I was doing it over and over and over and over and over again. And I was walking through Times Square because my work is a little bit around Times Square. Was going to the train, and I'm exceedingly good at walking in Times Square. Not to brag, but I'm exceedingly good.
No, and
at
it
walking in
is
Times Square.
it is a technique.
It is a technique, and it's very crowded, and a lot of people move very slowly and very confusedly. But I am very good at it, and I've mastered through several years of doing it. How to walk very fast without looking at anything in Times Square. People often get lost with me. And so I was looking at my phone, doing this poll over and over and over and again, walking very fast, weaving in and out of people while doing all of this. And I did not hit anybody. I did not even come fucking close to hitting anybody. But then some asshole was like, hey, what did he say? He said some fucking stupid shit. He said, like, look out, to me in that tone. Like this kind of parenty, white man, I know better than you kind of voice, like, look out.
Ugh.
And instinctively, without thinking, because apparently I don't do that anymore,
Oh my god.
I went, shut the fuck up. And he did not, like, he was like, excuse me? And I was like, did I hit you? Did I hit you? And he was like, you're looking at your phone. And I was like, did I hit you? Did I even come close to hitting you? Why are you telling me? Like, mind your own business.
Mind your own business, bitch.
Mind your own business. So we got into a verbal argument in the middle of Times Square.
Nice.
Yeah. I won. Because I was like, mind your own I didn't hit you. Mind your own business. Just keep walking. You didn't need to say anything to me. Now we're standing here arguing. Keep fucking walking. Walk away. And he did. And then I went into the train. And Times Square's subway area is not very well laid out. You have to, if you're, there's an Instagram, I think I might have sent it, I can't remember if I did to you, Skai. There's an Instagram post where the person's like, can we talk about how fucking stupid it is? Because if you're on one line...
Oh yeah, if you have to transfer. You did send it.
Yeah. You have to walk very far and like up and down stairs to get to a different line.
Mm-hmm.
So I was going to the different line from the first line. I was walking up and down stairs. I was already annoyed from this asshole. And then I was walking up the stairs, which is...
Please tell me he was not on the platform.
He was not on the platform. But it was very crowded. Once again, it's Times Square, busiest subway station in Manhattan. And there was a busker at the top, who granted was pretty fucking good. Like, they were pretty lit. And there was a big crowd around them, so it was difficult to get by. But the person directly in front of me stopped at the top of the stairs very suddenly.
Oy.
And I like, kind of moved backwards, which is not a good thing to do on stairs.
Yeah.
And they stopped and they did not move. And I was like, wow, fine, like, don't fucking move, I guess.
You said that out loud?
Yeah, not really thinking about it. Like, apparently I have no stopping between my brain and my mouth in recent days. I have become the New Yorker of everybody's... You know how there's like, we don't talk like that.
Yeah, that TikTok.
We do talk like that.
The funniest fucking thing is that she also did it here. To
Yeah,
people
she
at
did it
the
in Times
White
Square.
House.
Yeah, I was doing that in DC. We were scootering. They got me on a scooter, you guys. It's an electric scooter. I'm a biker. I bike everywhere in New York. I've been hit so many times. And so I didn't think about it. I was going against traffic. I wasn't close to the cars. But somebody honked at me and I was like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, posted. I mean, granted, DC people are a whole other breed of asshole. Like, yeah, like the straight white breed of asshole. But also, there's a lot of, like, super, super clueless people, in both cities. Because there's a lot of tourism.
Yeah, so they stopped at the top. I was like, wow, it's not fucking moving, huh? Just gonna stop right there? And so I got into an altercation not 5 minutes afterwards.
Oh my god. look at where Mars is because it might be it's Sag season, so we're in
Last
fire
time-
sign.
It was, I don't, like in the sky, where it is in the sky physically.
I have to tell you a story after we finish this story, but yeah, I mean,
You can see it.
if it's in a transit, oh, you can see it. I can see it from here sometimes too. Is
You can
Mars in
see it.
retrograde? Oi, oi, oi.
I don't know. It's been going steadily to the left of the moon.
There was an actual quote in All's Well about Mars in retrograde. Did you catch that?
Yeah, I did catch that.
Because she says you were born under like
Born under Mars.
fortunate stars or something, and he's like, yeah, I was born under Mars, and she's like, oh yeah, okay, and he's
in
like, what?
retrograde.
What are you trying to say? And she was like, yeah, probably Mars in retrograde, and he was like, what?
It is in retrograde until January 12th.
Great, then you
Thank
got
you,
it.
Alice.
Don't get into any more fights because you know Mars is not gonna back you up this time.
I feel like Mars would be proud of me.
Yeah, but he's sleeping right now.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Well, then somebody's got to take up the mantle until he comes back.
Mars, stop fucking
Somebody's
slacking
gotta
off.
Do it.
Uh,
He needs a nap.
Ina becomes
take
Ares
over.
in the matter of one stream. Ghost is no longer a ghost. Ghost is an actual
Hi.
Greek-Roman god. Greco-Roman
Yeah,
god.
I've been seeing that New Yorker, like, people honk at me, and I'm like, mind your fucking business. Keep fucking driving.
There's a game called Phoenix Rising
I
where
have to play that.
I had a lot of fun. And now they're doing expansion packs with other mythologies from other cultures, and I think it's really cool. But you have to rescue the gods after their famous fight with the Titans. And Ares is... I wonder how the game devs got this past the censorship gods, but they all have like a different form before you go to rescue them. Like Athena is a child, Hephaestus is like a robot, which is a weird one. Aphrodite is a tree, and Ares is 100% a cock. He walks around in his little rooster form, and you're like, maybe we should leave him like that. But
Kind of like that.
yeah, I mean, is it? Oh, he
'Cause
says, of course he
reasons-
is.
They're ready to fight all the time.
It's true. The scary fucking birds.
Poking the bear that is Mars. No, I am, just filling in while he's out.
She yelled at tourists at the White House.
I did. I thought you meant something completely different.
I know, you told a whole nother story, and I was like, I didn't know that one.
Yeah, I was taking a picture of the White House. It was early in the morning. I hadn't eaten yet, and somebody was like, "Some tourists were like, oh, are you gonna go see the White House?" And I was like, "No." They were like, "What? Why not?" And I didn't think it was early in the morning, and I hadn't eaten yet, so I don't give a shit. And they were not happy with that answer. They were like, the president lives there. And I was like, okay, and? I've never been to the White House. I've been to DC several times. I've never been to the White House. I don't need to go. It's okay. I don't give a shit. The only reason I would maybe go is maybe Obama. But no, it's alright.
Did you say all that to them?
No. They were upset after I was like, and? But I didn't have anything else to say, so I just kind of walked away.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and Obama's not there anymore, so like, I'm not gonna
Obama's
go.
not there. It's not Obama's house, therefore it's not fucking cool.
Thanks, Obama. Not even at the White House.
Thanks, Obama.
Thanks,
God,
Obama.
Obama. Ugh. Well, welcome back, everyone.
To to Ina being angry.
If you haven't said hi in the chat, hey, say hey. Let us know who you are. Also, I have invoked the tea check. There is an active tea check, so anybody who hasn't said their tea, tell us what you have. And if you don't have anything, go make some.
Anyone who visits the White House now is probably an asshole anyway. The only people I would accept visiting the White House right now are people who have just moved to America.
Yeah.
And
Actually,
they're
when you pass by
exploring
there, it's interesting because there's not, like... There's a kind of an equal ratio of, like, foreign visitors and, like, super fucking white people.
For some reason at the museum, we get a lot of French people.
Huh.
It is the most spoken language, I think, to me, is French.
Well,
And
it's
I
good.
don't get
It's
that.
good practice for you to hear it.
It's not, because I'm bad at it.
Oh my god, and they speak so fucking fast.
I speak very fast.
It's brutal. It's brutal,
And I'm
brutal,
like,
brutal.
please slow down, and then they just speak English to me.
Ugh. Yeah. They either make it like incredibly impossible for you to understand them, or they just won't even try with you.
Yeah. Which is fair enough. Like, you don't have time for that. I get that. You're on vacation. You already
Yeah,
gotta
but
deal
they're
with
on
stupid
vacation.
Americans.
Even when they're at home, they're like that.
That's okay. I'm working. I gotta be nice to them anyway.
Yeah. I got beef with French people.
It seems like everybody's got beef with French people. except
French
me.
people, no. The French people started it. They got beef with everybody else, with the whole entire world.
That was very English of you.
That's true. That's very true.
Why am I lighting up? Guys, is my audio echoing? Because I'm lighting up when I don't talk.
Let me check the stream.
La 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 la. I think I'm okay. Now that I've checked it. You say
Yeah.
something.
I don't hear an echo. Do you hear an echo? Echo! Echo!
I don't hear it. Okay, I don't know why Discord's making me light up when you talk, but okay.
Oh, odd.
Whatever. As long as it's not on the stream, I don't care.
You both
You
sound
sound
fine.
fine on mine end.
Thank
Great.
you.
Okay.
On mine end.
Alright, ready to go?
Let's go.
Now that we're done with break?
Story time.
Alright. Asra and I make our way to the edge of the square, looking for Muriel after the trial by combat, in case you forgot what happened just
Yeah.
now.
Hopefully he didn't wander far. Oh, we took his favor off.
Took his favor off, but kept the stupid outfit. Yeah, no, he gave it back at the end. I think, right? I completely forgot what happened. Thanks for
Oh,
the
you're
recap.
right. Actually, I think there was dialogue about it.
We searched the alleys leading off the square, but there's no sign of Muriel. He must have slipped off in all the confusion.
Poor guy. I know he wants to be alone, but I need to make sure he's all right.
That's a good friend of you.
Faust?
It is you! Good job!
I love
Faust
her.
poked her head out of my bag. She must have hidden inside when the crowd swept us out of the Colosseum. What a good girl.
Could you look for Muriel? Make sure he gets home safely?
Big friend.
I hope he forgives I hope he forgives us. She slides out of my bag and disappears down the alley.
There. Faust will look after him. As for us, now that I don't have a murder trial looming over my head, I'd like to return to the palace.
And rescue Julian?
Rescue!
Rescue? The palace? Why? Don't you want
Because-
to go home and take a shower?
That's where Lucio's ritual took place 3 years ago.
Go home and take a shower first.
I don't remember why it failed. He's a workaholic.
You used to have blood running down your fucking chin, dude.
Yeah, like so much blood that it was dripping in the sand, man.
Yeah.
But if we find something at the palace, something that jogs my memory, we might be able to reconstruct what happened. that would be our first step towards banishing Lucio for good.
No, I get it. He wants to go to the palace so he can go to the really luxurious pool bath.
Yeah, we're
And
gonna
do
take
it
another
there.
bath. Uh-huh.
There you go. He rolls his shoulders and stretches his arms, shifting the heavy fur cape. Have you guys ever worn a fur cape?
No.
It's really nice.
Ooh. I
I
might
had one
try
for,
to, Oh, sorry. Go.
No, go.
I might try to add one to my kit for Weekend Warrior.
That would be really sexy.
I think so too.
I had one. I still have one. It's a little dirty now. I didn't know how to wash it. It's not real fur, so I felt bad washing it.
Mm-hmm.
I was San from Princess Mononoke one year,
Fuck yes.
and that cloak was so. I made it myself. It was so warm.
That's awesome.
It was one of the only cloaks that I'm not good at sewing or like making things. But that one was easy because it was just like whatever. Covered up all of the imperfections. Didn't have to worry about shoulders and nothing. It was great. And it was very warm considering that costume is not warm at all.
Yes, because I frequently worry about my shoulders.
Yeah, she's wearing like a sleeveless thing.
Yeah,
so
oh my
thank
god,
God
she
for this
barely
one.
has any clothes on.
Yeah.
Well, at least you know it works. Tried and true.
Yeah.
Princess Mononoke's outfit is actually fine.
It's warm, and we were having this was when I was a kid, so we would have like sleepovers at a friend's house, and I don't know why, but maybe it was me. Like maybe I don't know what I don't know what was going on there. Maybe it was me, but I never slept in like a bed when I slept over at their house. I would have like I would just like sleep on the floor. And I didn't get like blankets or nothing. So that cloak was really great. That night.
Huh?
Yeah, they wouldn't like I think once I had brought like a sleeping bag. I think if I always try to remember what was going on there. I think I brought a sleeping bag like once, and then or maybe I said something, I don't know. But I think they did once offer me like a blow-up bed, and I said no for some reason or another. Maybe I had like a sleeping bag or something. But then since then, I never like slept in a bed or had a blanket or something. Especially if other kids were there,
That's
they would
very,
get
very
blow-up
odd.
bed, and I
Oops.
would sleep on the floor.
I think you've told that to me before, but I never find it less surprising.
I look back like that was. It was weird, a little bit weird then, but now looking back, I'm like, what the fuck was going on there?
What fuck?
Like, even if I had said something
Ooh, this tea.
for some reason, I was little, like, wouldn't you just fight me on that?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I don't sleep with pillows very often.
No,
And
which
you gave me a fucking pillow anyway.
I know! It's because I was nervous about the chasm in the couch!
Which wasn't there. We filled it up.
It was going to
gave me a
swallow
pillow?
you!
And a rabbi plague doctor to look over me. and
I did.
cuddle with.
Listen, he was very necessary.
It was necessary.
But also,
That's my dream.
I gave you the flattest pillow I had.
Yeah, I didn't even use it.
I know.
But exactly, that's my point. Like,
My
even
point,
so, the rules of hospitality.
my
that's
point
my point.
is dolphins.
That's my point.
My point is. Anyway.
Alright. What are we doing? Being hospitable. To somebody who doesn't want to be hospitable. Are we talking about Muriel or Asra? I both.
No, we got there from a different place. Oh, Mononoke, fur cloaks.
Yes. He's throwing off his heavy fur coat.
Yes.
Cloak.
See,
He must be
we're
tired.
super ADD, but we can track
Yeah.
our ADD and get back to the original spot where we deviated.
Dude, I need to go to the doctor for that shit because I have a clicker. Here I go again, ADDing my way out of this. I have a clicker at work to count visitors,
Mhm.
and I was clicking that all day. I was going insane.
Oh, you didn't count visitors so good today.
I didn't. I only need it for like. They give us some for the big counts, but just for small counts because I'm anxious about getting them wrong.
right.
I brought my own.
Oh yeah, so you can just like you can click it anytime you need.
Yeah, to
and
like
get
make
that
sure there's
excess
enough
energy
people
out.
in certain areas or whatever. So
Yeah.
yeah, I just click that.
That's why
it's
working
great.
at Gotham was really good because it was a very much on your feet and do things job.
Yeah.
Nothing else about it was good, but
But the people were great. Hi, Nas.
that's true. Nas, wake up. Come back.
Wake up.
I miss
We're
you. It was
singing
fun
your
having you
praises.
here, so get your ass back in here. You,
Wake up.
you didn't join the
Like
Discord.
Asra.
Nas, join the Discord.
There's
gonna
5
send him-
whole people here.
I'm gonna send him the link right now. Hey guys, how's it going? I hope you're
Hi.
having a great night.
I hope you're enjoying our ADD train.
Woo!
All right. He must be tired after fighting in the arena. And though his lip isn't bleeding anymore, I clocked that. It still looks swollen and painful. Ooh, we could have Debixie time.
The big C.
Do we want Debixie time? Or do we just want to be nice about things? Let's be nice about things. Let's be what about you? So we could be like, oh, what about you? We'll post once Debixie. We can go. Let's go Debixie. Let's go Debixie and help.
To Bixie, we're in the middle of the town square. Should I summon Casper? If you can.
As if Asra doesn't care. Asra's been doing things in other people's houses. Has been doing things on trials for murder. Has been doing things in front of the guard.
Hold on, I'm gonna
Like,
get some.
Asra doesn't give a shit.
I'm gonna get some honey for my tea because it needs a little something.
This is really good. I'm enjoying. I should drink this peppermint tea more often.
Post special.
The post special is great. Oh, Casper's been summoned. Yeah. It's not as pepperminty as I thought. I feared it was gonna be. I'm not always to peppermint. She fell asleep. That's okay. Sleep is good. Sleep is good. Azra should sleep. God, fighting is so tiring.
Who fell asleep?
Casper?
Aw, that makes sense. Good sleep, sleep, sweet bear.
Sleep is good. Well, I won't be here. No, don't wake her up. Nobody wake her up.
Orchid, come.
No. For those who aren't here, we have a Discord, and we're trying to summon people on the Discord for inside jokes and whatnot.
No, let her sleep. Let her
Oh,
sleep.
let her sleep. She's not asleep, but let her sleep. Sleep is good. If you guys need to sleep, go sleep.
Let her sleep. I pour a glass
Okay.
of lime flower water.
I wonder what lime flower water tastes like.
Me too. If you don't know by now, we're talking about something on Broadway, and it's called Natasha Pierre and the Great Comet of 1812.
That's how we met.
Yes, it is! That's a fun story. We'll tell you guys another day. Most of you have already heard it, but it's one of my favorites to tell. While I was getting the sugar for my tea, our movement teacher taught us how to waltz the other day. It was literally a dream come true.
You
I
gotta
was-
teach me. I would love to learn.
Absolutely. It was just the basics, but I think we're going to return to it. But it was like a rainy morning. I swear to God, this is like the dark academia and fantasy. Like the only thing that would have made it like something writable in a book is if like my school were a boarding school, which like they basically act like it is.
Basically is.
But we were waltzing for almost like 45 minutes straight. I swear to fucking God. And then class was not over. No. Then we learned to polka, which if you follow me on Instagram personally,
so
you can see me
hard. I
doing
saw
that
yeah.
on my story with one of my favorite classmates. And then no, we weren't done after that. No. After that, we did swing, and after that, we did salsa.
I didn't. I liked salsa, but not as much as the other ones.
Nah, yeah.
I've dabbled in the other ones.
Orchid! But yeah, turns out that waltzing kills your calves.
Oh yeah.
And so every time I get up, like after I sleep or after I sit down for a little while, I have the heaviest fucking limp on my right leg.
Oh no.
Because it just comes back and it's like all crunchy right below where my knee bends. Because when you're waltzing, you go down, up, up, down, up, up. And the releve on the balls of your feet, it uses a lot of musculature in your calves. And I am in agony.
Yep. We used to do that when we were fighting. Not allowed to go back on our heels.
Oh, yeah.
Except for like balance. And oh my god, your calves would be aching. You just stand there. So you'd bounce a little bit. Holy shit. Yeah, I think I've done waltzing like twice. They taught us in my music school. When we were all shit because we were kids. And then I took a class for it, which was, I was good at it. I loved it. And then when I came back, we were not doing waltzing, we were doing polka. And I was bad at polka.
Polka is a lot.
We learned salsa in like PE in high school. It was fine. And I've always wanted to swing dance. I've always wanted to, and I signed up for a class, but instead of doing swing dance, we just did yoga.
Rude.
So I quit.
Absolutely rude.
So you gotta come and you gotta teach me and we'll dance on the roof. Or in the park.
Oh my god, join the Discord is chaos.
Yeah, the Discord's chaos.
But anyway, we chose
everybody, if you haven't,
Debixie time.
join the Discord.
Join the Discord.
I'm gonna get water. Hydrate.
Hydrate! We should add a hydrate command.
Yeah, we should.
Because tea does dehydrate
a
you
timer.
if it's caffeinated.
Me at work. Let me do something about your lip.
Oh? What exactly do you have planned for my lip?
Cleaning it up. Get your dirty thoughts out of here. We were looking for the Debixie time. He sneaks a kiss on my fingers when I rest them on his mouth. Boy, do not do what I think you're about to do. Hold still. Asra obeys, though he can't resist giving me a playful wink. I focus my magic, and the wound seals shut. Good as new. Oh, that was easy.
Thank you, Kaya. I think I'll shop by the stop.
That's what I read.
Change out of whatever this is.
Good. Good boy. He gestures down at his arena costume.
Do you want to come back to the shop with me? A cup of tea sounds nice after the day we've had. Oh, we're gonna screenshot it!
Oh yeah. As we should. That is completely what's going on here. Asra, please change. Yes, we're gonna have a cup of tea. On brand. Okay, I'm back. You didn't miss anything. We didn't have that much Debixie time.
No.
We're going back for a cup of tea.
Woo! We're doing this. I don't care.
Yeah, no, we're definitely helping sandwich. Or I could help you out of that costume. I'm gonna grab more post special, as you should. I will in the next time that Skai's doing more voices, all of the voices.
Oh, that's. I suppose 2 pairs of hands are better than one.
We weave our way through the increasingly crowded city. someone in our neighborhood threw bucketfuls of glitter in the street. It's Pride. That's why he's dressed like that.
Yes,
It's
that's
Pride.
the only reason.
My aunt, when COVID was really big, her favorite analogy of it was COVID is like glitter at Pride. Your friend brings glitter, and then at the end of Pride, how many people have glitter?
Yes.
The cobbles glimmer, blindingly bright in the sunshine. I used to work on Pride. I started taking the day of Pride off.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't get out of my neighborhood.
Yeah, we lived pretty much dead center in the festivities, which is
Yeah.
cool,
It's great.
but
Unless
you're
you
not
have to go to
going
work.
anywhere.
I was going to work. I was working my Broadway job, and it was Pride. I was going from my neighborhood to a train station in my neighborhood because I'm an idiot. I arrived about an hour late, even though I left about an hour early. Covered in glitter, and I missed one of my shows, but the second show, they gave me Angels in America.
Oy vey.
And I was like, you're giving me Angels in America
On Pride.
on Pride
For
Day?
those of you who don't know what Angels in America is, I'll write in the chat. It's very important. It's a play about the AIDS crisis, and there are three storylines in the play. It's written by Tony Kushner, who is a Jewish playwright, and there's two parts.
Very esteemed.
And the most recent revival had Andrew Garfield in it and Nathan Lane.
Fantastic.
And
You can see it online.
the guy
It's on
from
National Theater online.
Star Wars. He plays Lewis, and it's directed by
He's
Marianne.
in Andor too, if you saw Andor.
Directed by Marianne Elliott. Importantly, female director who also did Curious Incident of the Dog in the Nighttime, I think.
And if you watched Andor, the person who plays Deidre is also in the show.
And Denise Goff, our
Yeah, that's
literal goddess. She's also in Colette, if you ever saw that. If you guys ever need a queer period piece, jump into Colette. It's awesome. But
If
here's
you
the
guys
title.
know none of the names that
In the chat.
we're talking about. Hi, welcome to Tea Time Games.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's fantastic. But I was like, you're giving me this on Pride Day? And they were like, yeah, do you need a buddy for it? And I was like, mm-hmm. Do you see how many tickets there are?
Oy vey.
And we had to make signs for the alphabet because there was so many people.
That's a really
Here we
great
go.
show
I
to
need go get
see.
something. Don't be sorry. Don't ever be sorry for things that aren't your fault.
We're so happy
Only
to
be
have
sorry
you
for things
here
that are your fault.
under any
You are here
circumstances.
with us. Like, you're hanging out with us. Thank you.
Yeah.
We are thanking you. Don't be sorry.
But yes, shall we press onward?
Sorry.
No, I like that story. I didn't know that one. No matter how far I wander, or what marvels I see,
Don't say it. Don't say it.
I've never seen anything like
Don't say something fucking cheesy. As just dispels the magical seal on the door with the wave of his hand.
Are we just leaving
Lovely.
Julian in the fucking Coliseum?
Yeah, we are.
Ugh.
Dr. fucking Creepo.
With Valdemar! You're right!
Yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot!
The welcoming, familiar scent of herbs and books washes over us.
Oh,
Oh, okay. I take it back. I'm sorry I thought badly of you.
this place will always be home to me.
This is very cute. We do have other things to do. Please shower quick and let's go.
No, take our time. Hi, Kitten.
You
And
look
leave
beautiful
Julian with
today.
Dr. Creepo.
I like the way that you did your stripes today. They're
Oh,
very
did she have a
lovely.
six-pack today?
She had her little upside down spaghetti noodle time earlier when I got home. But right now
upside
she's just
down.
showing off by model walking around.
Skyla's come to say hi. She's gotten kind of fat. She's filling up, which is very good because
Yeah, she's
My
a
dog is
she's a
usually-
ribby girl.
really skinny. It's the fear.
All
But
ribs.
lately, she's been getting filled out.
Oh my god, yay!
So I'm so proud of you. I got her new food. She really likes it. It's
Amazing.
a little fatter than the usual one.
Mhm.
And more expensive.
Of course.
The door closes behind us. And the... Is that spelled right?
Cacophony? Let me see.
Cacophony? Is that really how that's spelled?
Cacophony?
Cacophony? The door closes behind us, and the cacophony of Vesuvia fades away. That looks wrong.
Cacophony. Maybe it's the font. You know how sometimes that happens?
Maybe.
Just so you know, getting into this costume wasn't easy.
Yeah, a little gold chain BDSM harness. Like, that would take another pair of hands. Who is putting a little gold chain BDSM harness on you, Asra?
Actually,
That's not me.
Whoa. These things are in style right now.
They really are. Or maybe we're just in, like, gay communities.
This is true. You might find the chains more challenging than they look. Oh my god!
We squeeze up the stairs into the small living area. The bed's still unmade, blankets and mismatched throw pillows piled high in a nest. We do live in a nest, called it. Asra guides my hands to the golden chains holding his costume together. It feels like one little thing is just gonna poop everything out. He wasn't exaggerating, though. The large central hoop is devilishly hard to undo. My fingertips keep brushing his chest, and Asra shivers.
Oh. Are you having trouble? Maybe I should help.
With all due affection, you're a fucking whore. He grins, trying to shimmy out of the chains, but I'm still holding on to them.
Oh!
Wow!
Whoa!
We
Overbalance.
toppling onto the bed, and the metal hoop snapped clean in half.
Yeah.
They knew exactly what was up. Oops. I suppose that's one way to undress you. Azur plants a playful kiss on the tip of my nose and sheds the heavy cape. Julian is literally... like, this is great. But I'm genuinely concerned about Julian over here.
Yep. Me too.
And Muriel. Like,
Yep.
we traumatized one. The other is in the process of probably getting tortured. And we're having Debixie times, which we chose.
Or, if we didn't choose Debixie time, we would have gone back to the palace.
Yeah, and probably had Debixie times there.
Yeah.
Hey,
The rest of the costume ends up in a haphazard file on the floor.
Yeah, that's
including
about
the
right.
file that the baker smuggled us. that we did not
Hey,
use.
good save.
For a moment, he looks just like he wants... What? He looks like he just wants to flop onto the bed and sleep.
You know, that might be
Which-
healthy.
Is fully deserved. He just did a battle, more or less, to the death. You can rest. I'll find some clean clothes. I start rummaging around, handing him clothes as I go. It probably looks full. There's a shirt here. Some pants over there.
Aw, there he is.
All dressed in his normal clothes.
Kaya, have you seen my extra scarf?
It's in that book on the windowsill. You were using it as a bookmark.
Yeah, that checks out.
That is so achingly familiar of them.
Yes.
That really swelled my heart. Why are you using a scarf as a bookmark?
I mean, you grab whatever you can and then you go, because if you were reading, it means you're probably late for something.
That's true. Asra tugs his scarf out of the massive book, not even bothering to save his page, and wraps it around his shoulders. V, look at me. The door is closed, and it's not going to open. And if you scratch it one more time, you're going to the meat farm.
That's the dog threat for those of you who are new here.
That's
There.
like the I'm sending you back to the orphanage threat.
Oh my god. I never thought about it that way. There. All we need is some tea, and it'll be like we never left. Oh,
Except Julian is literally getting tortured as we speak.
Julian! Screenshotting that
Fun
too.
fact about my dog. When you scratch her bum and she wants you to stay there, she wraps her tail around your arm, and it's a little crooked because it's been broken several times. It's a little zigzag. And so she wraps it around and it kind of hooks you as to have your arm stay there.
That is so funny, and I love her.
Smoke puffs up from the stove, followed by a few bright orange sparks.
Do you remember who you're about to meet?
No. It's not the magician, right?
No. It's a very minor part. So, I told you that Asra has a couple of
Bright orange
reptiles, right?
Yeah. Oh! Is it another snake?
No, but it's a salamander.
A salamander? I
It's
love
the
salamanders.
stove
They're so weird looking.
salamander.
Please, I'm gonna call him Calcifer no matter what. Like, oh my god!
What was that?
I kneel next to the stove and open the grate, squinting through the smoke. It's the Dumblebee. I think some dust built up in the salamander's woodpile.
Oh.
Did you forget to clean out the stove? His sheepish grin is the answer enough. He was busy. He was traveling.
He was also fighting.
It sounds like we forgot to clean out the stove.
Whoa.
I smile and shake my head. I open the lid of our kettle and offer it to the salamander. He pokes his glowing nose out from the wood and climbs inside. Kinda wanna get my lizards now.
Aw.
Asra quickly dusts out the stove while I feed a few charcoal chips to the salamander.
Sorry. I'll remember next time.
I've heard that before. I gently coax the happy humming salamander back to his woodpile. The stove crackles to life. Before long, Asra and I have 2 steaming cups of tea. Tea check for you two. What are you guys drinking?
Tea check!
I'm back, says Oregon. No problem. Once again, don't be sorry. Tea check for Asra and Kaya. What are they drinking?
What do you think? I think they might even just have this masala chili chai that I have right here. It's spicy. It's a very, very caffeinated black tea. Wait, let me see if
Honestly,
it lists
I think
the
I would go with
ingredients.
something herbal because he's probably aching like fuck.
Oh yeah, he needs achy body.
He just got hit. He's gonna need something to clear his head. He's gonna have a headache after that. So something that will get rid of headaches.
Peppermint,
Um,
actually.
Hey!
Here's this description of the masala chili chai. A rich and complex blend of black tea and authentic chai spices enhanced with chili flake and extra ginger. Enjoy this exotic and robust chai, straight or traditional style, with an infusion of warm milk.
You like ginger.
I do. Ginger is also so good for you. If you have a funny tummy, have ginger. And it will fix it right away. Also, if you're car sick or nauseous,
if you're flying or something like that, it's really good.
yep, ginger will settle it. Either just eat it, like the little candy ginger things, those still work, or tea, or you can just have an essential oil like on your wrists and then like put it on your hands and like breathe into your hands, and it'll ease. So you can use it in all sorts of forms.
I have water and nothing more because I don't feel like making tea right now. That's valid. You've
Very
got
valid.
water too.
I'm so lazy
Hydrate.
when I don't have a kettle around. I'm like, oh, it's so hard to boil water.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, it takes forever. And then I always forget that I'm boiling water, and that's a problem.
Oop. I have the bad habit with boiling milk. So much so that I had to get like an electric kettle for milk.
Oh no.
I don't get like a regular water electric kettle for milk, but there are ones that will like
Milk
steam
one.
your milk. So
I put it in the microwave. I'm sorry, everybody.
I didn't get a chance to take a nap after school, so I shall sit on the floor and pretend that the water is tea. I support you fully.
Listen, tea is water. So you're halfway there.
That's
It works.
very true. Oh.
He sprawls in a sunbeam. What a cat. Hey, I didn't even read the rest
Yeah.
of the sentence. Peeking through the curtains, contented as a cat. You should not be. Julian is getting tortured as we speak.
God. No place like home. And there's no one I'd rather come home to. Woo!
You're cute. Can we go save Julian? He kisses the inside of my wrist, lips warm from the tea.
From Julian's lover's heart, thank you for saying that. Let's go.
Let's go. If there's one thing, guys, if there's one thing I can't stand, it's torture.
Yeah.
It's the one thing I can't watch in movies.
Uh-huh.
All of that shit. So, like, can we go get him, please? He's not my favorite, but can we get it?
Huh? Hey! He's my favorite!
That's okay. I didn't say he was bad. He's just not my favorite.
Hey!
Hey, more for you.
Hey!
He drains his cup and curls next to me, resting his head on my shoulder. I understand you're very tired, and that is within your right. I let him doze for a bit, taking my time with my cup of tea.
Aw.
He needs the rest after the day he's had. Really, truly does. We should probably also check him for concussion. Like, we should.
How many fingers are I holding up?
Yeah, like before we went to sleep. Are you okay?
Uh-huh.
The sunbeam slowly travels across Asra's face. We are taking a long time, casting his features in sharp relief.
If anybody's gonna have a concussion, though, it's Ilya.
Yes.
Salamander, can you please put out the fire?
The fire winks out, leaving only a thin trail of blue smoke. Asra stretches lazily and stands. I can tell he wants to linger. However, Julian is getting tortured at the Colosseum.
This is his chapter.
Julian's?
I will say no more.
Okay, good. He takes his time putting the cups away, and even adds extra wood for the salamander.
At least this is like a major turning point for him in his storyline, although I don't remember what Asra's specific hanged man story is.
Okay. Oh, damn. Okay. We pause at the front door for Asra to double check the ward.
I hope he won't be away for as long this time. Let's go back to the
It was
square.
just a few days.
We can catch a carriage to the palace from there.
A sizable crowd waits outside the palace gates. Some have brought tents, chairs, and food, hoping to be the first inside when the gates open. We hop out of the carriage and pick our way through the dense crowd.
It's a good thing we know the Countess.
Yeah. He points to Nadia on the other side of the gate, surrounded by a gaggle of servants. Asra waves to her, and Nadia gestures for the guards to let us in. That is probably the most elegant gesture anybody at the gates has ever seen.
True.
I don't suppose either of you have an opinion. Asida? I swear to God, you go back to the meat farm. I don't suppose either of you have an opinion on white or more purple lilies for the fountain?
Purple, of course. White? Purple? Are those my only options amongst a rainbow of flowers? Jesus Christ, man.
Is it a pride event or not? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? The corners of Nadia's eyes crinkle a little, in spite of her obvious exasperation.
I love that description. It's so vibrant.
Yeah, tells you everything you need to know. You jest, but you are not far from the truth. Countess, lilies, linens or silks. Countess, gold or porcelain. Countess, the peacocks broke into the bauble room.
Again.
Bubble room. The bubble room? What's a bubble room?
Oh, the masquerade is fucking insane.
That is the room where they steal fizzy lifting drinks.
Yes, exactly.
We follow Nadia into the palace, half jogging to keep up with her brisk strides. Dr. Dvorak has recovered from his injury with remarkable speed. He's fine. Okay, good.
Oh, so we don't get the abusive storyline this time. Okay.
Oh, good. Okay. I moved him from the Colosseum dungeons to the palace.
Hey, get
Wait.
off.
She was abusing him?
Valdemar?
Oh, okay. I was like, is he staying in the dungeons in the other one?
Hey, get...
Sala, what do you want?
Why are both of our pets misbehaving at the same time?
Because as we are linked, so are our pets.
Indeed, indeed. They
When
have
they
met.
touched noses.
Yes.
That's when it happened.
There's a really cute picture of them. The cat is on top of the chair, and Sila's underneath the chair, and they're both looking at each other. And it's really cute. I'll see if I can find
It's really cute. I had hoped to speak with him, but he is proving most obstinate.
it. Yeah, that's about right. I've always said it obstinate, but there is definitely not an N where I say the N.
Yeah, there's definitely a T there, and I was like, I like mine better though, so I'm gonna keep it.
Obstinate, obstinate.
Obstinate. I didn't even say the T. Perhaps the two of you might have better luck.
Classical training is killing me.
He's being held in the guest wing, 3 doors from Kaya's room. That is luxurious for the man who's being sentenced to death for killing your husband.
Gilded prison.
Asra and I look at each other. It's not exactly what we came here to do.
We came here to have a bath in your sexy bath.
Yeah, we came here to have the Debixie time that we did not have before. However, since we're here, we might as well save Julian. But I know Julian's fate sits ill with Asra.
We'll try, Countess. Though I don't think we'll have better luck.
Why did he break away from the plan, though? Thank you, Asra. Oh, he was scared for Asra. He doesn't know Muriel, does he?
I wish that I remembered the exact reason, but I think you're on the right track. I'm not quite sure, though.
Like, I feel like that situation got away from everybody for a little bit there.
I think so, too.
Thank you, Asra. You may also wish to ask him about this. She hands Asra a well-worn spellbook. It has the magic mark on the cover. Seen that sigil before, glowing on Asra's chest. Ooh.
That's
Oh.
one of my books. I thought I lost it years ago. What would Julian be doing with my book about the major arcana? He's not even a magician. How could he...
It's because you were being fucking creepy about it, dude. He stops mid-thought. His eyes suddenly narrow. I can practically see the wheel starting inside his head.
Oh no. I think I know what he's planning to do.
Asra grabs my hand, and we dash up to the guest wing.
Here we go.
There's a single guard on duty outside Julian's door. She nods at me. She let me have bread in before. She didn't even know that there was something inside it. Azra's brow furrows as she unlocks the door and waves us in. Oh, it's gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
Looks just like mine.
Yep.
Julian is lying on the bed, long legs dangling idly off the end. He looks surprisingly cheery for a man condemned to death. His hands are unshackled, and he isn't even bruised after the trial by combat. He's fine.
Come to see me off. I hear the blood of a hanged man is excellent for magic. Oh, of course. Crucial for summoning chimeras. Really? No.
Asra marches over to Julian, spellbook in hand.
What were you doing with my spellbook? I... Nadia returned the book too. Did she? Good. Wonderful. Ilya, I tried to set both of us free during the trial by combat. But you had other plans, didn't you?
Asra opens the book and starts flipping through it. His eyes narrow when he sees the dog-eared pages and scribbles in the margins.
You wrote in my book? You almost tore the margin on page 394.
They chose that number for a reason.
Turn to page 394.
394.
Sorry.
I would also be pissed off if somebody wrote in my book.
Yeah, me too.
Asra stops on a page particularly thick with ink and points to one of Julian's sketches. Even with the wavering lines, I recognize the picture. It's the hanged man.
Is this why you threw the trial? Some harebrained scheme to talk to the hanged man at the edge of death? Something like that.
At least he looks a little ashamed.
Enlighten me. I feel like I missed a step here.
So do I. Even for magicians, contacting the major arcana can be difficult. We did it no problem, but you know, for someone without magic, it only happens under extreme circumstances. Like a near-death experience. Why would Julian take such a risk? Julian says nothing for a moment. Then he picks up the decanter on his bedside table. I kind of want Tokai in it. Tokai? This whole game is just me trying to figure out how to pronounce words that I've only read.
What even are you saying?
Tokai?
What? How do you spell that?
Tokay. It's a drink.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it's Tokai because that's what they say in the Golden Compass, like visual stuff. But in my head, I always say Tokai first, and I don't know what's what.
You gotta see it in IPA.
Ugh.
Exactly.
This stopper is shaped like a pineapple with sharp golden leaves. A pineapple for me?
A pineapple for you.
That's our cabaret quota for the day. We always have to have one. He presses the point of one leaf to his finger, drawing a thick stream of blood. That seems dangerous. You should maybe think about redesigning your stopper. What?
It couldn't please me more than the gift you bring. Here you go.
What?
Wait for it, Kaya. I also have some tricks up my sleeve.
The cut begins to seal itself, and a magic mark closes on Julian's throat. Hey, is that the same one?
Yes, it is.
Identical to the mark on the book. And the one over Asra's heart. The wound heals flawlessly, and the mark fades.
Shit. You... Oh, fuck. You would have loved Julian's storyline. The way it is written, you find that out so much more dramatically. This is so fucking lame.
We can still do it.
You literally almost die.
Oh.
And he saves your fucking life, and the magic mark appears.
That's fun. Asra's was very dramatic.
Yes, that's true.
Over his throat?
Yep. Keep that in mind.
I'm doing so much math, but I don't have the skill for math.
You don't have the
Better
equations.
I don't
You can
have
do the
all
math,
of
but you
the
don't
things
have
to pull in.
the formula.
Ugh. He's fine. We were I was so concerned over you, dude. You're fine.
Well, we
Asra
should
looks
be
at-
concerned. Anywhere Valdemar is involved, there's reason for concern.
Oh, no. I don't like that. They're fucking freaky.
Yep.
Asra looks unsurprised and deeply unimpressed.
Ilya, healing a cut and coming back to life are two very different things. And why would you need to speak with a hanged man? During the trial, you said you couldn't remember what happened in Lucio's ritual. I'm missing memories too.
Aren't we all, dude?
I remember finding a cure for the plague, but I don't remember what it was. It's been driving me mad. The red beetles are back. The plague will follow in their wake. And I can't remember the cure that would save us all. But now I have a plan to recover my memories.
Asra gives Julian a long, inscrutable look.
Let me get this straight. I'm not.
He is on a thin line.
You want to reach the border of death. Ask the hanged man to restore your memories and hope the magic mark brings you back to life? Exactly.
Asra's eyes meet mine, and I can tell he's thinking the same thing I am. Julian's plan isn't impossible, but it is desperately risky.
Why don't I take you to the hanged man by magic? You wouldn't risk your life. You wouldn't even have to leave your nice, comfortable bed. You've talked to him before. The hanged man. Well,
Oh my god, just communicate!
no. Exactly. His realm is notoriously hard to reach. And traveling there has its own dangers, especially without much time to prepare. But in theory, any magician could take you to the hanged man.
Julian slowly shakes his head.
Oh my god, man. No. The plague could break out again any day.
You fucking idiot.
It's my plague cure. My memories. No one else should take that risk on my behalf.
Oh my gosh. Asra stares at Julian, clearly taken aback by his determination. Everybody here is just fucking stubborn as hell.
Ilya, I'm not telling you what you can or can't do, but what if...
Asra trails off, and Julian puts on a brave smile.
Oh, it's heartbreaking. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But it would still be worth a try.
Wait, why did he try to get Asra killed then?
No, he was trying to die.
Yeah, but he said Asra helped him. Why did he do that?
Huh?
He said Asra was the accomplice. Why did he do that?
Huh. Good point. I think it's just to drag Asra in. It's not like a very well-written crossover point.
Okay.
Because I think that maybe Julian's route was written first. Because there's not really anything in Julian's route that doesn't make sense.
Okay.
But I think Asra just needed to be involved.
Yeah, and cool fight scene.
People risk their lives all the time for much less than a plague cure.
Asra looks down at the spellbook in his hands. and says nothing. Julian is right. We both know it. I just don't think Asra wants to admit it. I hope you're right. I hope you're right, Julian.
Oh, I do too. Otherwise, I won't get to gloat over it.
Shut up, I take it back. Asra blinks, slaps, and then abruptly stops himself. A whole mess of emotions cross his face as he looks at Julian. That is unresolved X's if I've ever seen him.
Oh, yeah. Good luck, Ilya. You too. Both of you.
We're still gonna try to help him, right?
I'll see you at the masquerade.
Like, why don't we just try the first one first and then use his as a backup plan? Hello?
Agreed.
Back in the hallway, servants and masquerade guests. Wow, what? That was a lot of S's. I don't know what was going on there. I'm sorry. Masquerade guests stream past us in every direction.
Servants and
Too many S's in a
masquerade
short
guests
guess.
stream past us in every... Like...
That's a lot of S's.
We did learn something, though I don't think it's what Nadia was expecting. At the very least, she'll have to keep his body safe. After the hanging. I'm just not sure how much else we should tell her. Magic is hard to explain, and telling the truth didn't go well during my trial. Oy,
Yeah,
oy,
because I
oy.
didn't fucking tell you to, dude. Just lie.
Not to mention, we've already made some pretty odd requests of Nadia.
In a rare twist for me, I think we should just tell her everything.
I think she deserves to know.
I think she deserves to know. She's warming up to me.
Yeah.
And, like,
She does soften.
not communicating is
A surefire
silly
way to
idea at this point.
get in trouble again.
Yeah, like
yeah.
we should be honest with her.
We should be
Tell
honest
her
with her,
everything
and
we know.
we need her on our side.
Yeah. And like if something goes wrong and she's the only one left, she'll know what's up.
Yeah. What if she doesn't believe us?
She believed us when the three of us forced Lucio to reveal himself. She's as worried about Lucio as we are. He was probably so fucking abusive to her.
Oh my god, I believe it. Which is why I was kind of surprised to see a Lucio route pop up at all. I think it was a joke, but when you have these pre-established characters who are just awful, and then you try to integrate them, it's really tough to do. And something that, like, not to invalidate any of their work, but it's not work that they had to do.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like, there are times that you want to tell abusers stories, and there are times where it's really not necessary. And most of the categories is that second category.
Yeah. I suppose, even if she doesn't remember our previous friendship, I don't have any reason to doubt her. I just hope we can find her with so many people around.
For once, we're in luck. She
Portia.
probably does not want to be found. Nadia is climbing the stairs to the guest wing, just as we descend. Asra, Kaya, were you successful?
Yeah.
Another S's. I'm having problems with the S's today. Were you successful? Successful? Speaking to the doctor.
Yes. I suppose. I know we've made many strange requests lately. I'm sorry, but we need another favor. Possibly the strangest yet.
Oh? Now you have my interest, Asra.
We're going to need Julian's body after tomorrow's hanging. Can you bring it to his guest room? And make sure no one tampers with it.
Nadia's eyebrows shoot up. Otherwise, she hides her surprise well. She is well trained. Very well. Is there anything else? Asra takes a deep breath.
Well, yes. You see, the major arcana exist in another realm, and Julian... No. This whole mess started 3 years ago.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, that's a way to launch into it.
Let me explain. This is too much. Let me sum up.
Nadia raises a hand for silence. Asra, you need not trouble yourself so. Wow, this game and its S's. Put the masquerade upon us. I do not need to hear the whole story. I trust your judgment, both of you. I'm content to provide you with assistance now, and then the rest later.
What a cool lady.
I thank you. Asra's shoulders slump with obvious relief. Anybody with a lisp is having struggles with this game because I'm struggling and I do not have a lisp.
Most people probably aren't reading it out loud, but you're right.
That's true.
Thank you. Do you remember where Lucio had his private dining room? I needed to reconstruct the ritual that may or may not have killed him.
Nadia frowns and rubs her temples. Here's the headache. I can almost imagine her mapping out the palace in her mind. I do not quite remember. But knowing Lucio, it might be in the wing of his palace. Walking to the public banquet hall would have offended his vanity during his illness.
That does sound like Lucio. I think that's everything we need. I promise we'll explain soon.
I look forward to an undoubtedly fascinating tale. We walk through the halls to Lucio's wing, seeing fewer and fewer people the closer we get. It seems like even the most morbidly curious guests are avoiding the place. When we reach the bottom of the stairs, a sudden chill falls over me.
Kaya? What is it?
I point over his shoulder.
Ooh.
At the glowing red eyes emerging from the gloom. Ooh.
My friends. Shall we?
Damn.
This would be an incredible place to end if this
Yeah,
chapter
yeah,
ends
yeah.
where I think it ends.
Okay, let's do it then.
Hey chat, you with us for one more?
You still there? Are we sleepy? Okay, wait. While we're here, getting people awake to wake up, I'm gonna pour some more tea. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Morty. Let's take a quick break. And then we will read on. Does that sound okay,
And
chat?
when we come back. Sure. Fine.
I need to go to the restroom.
Okay, quick break. Shorter than before. And then we come back.
We'll be right
Refresh.
back. We'll be right back.
Bye.
Ooh, hello. We've returned for a very big chapter, and you
Oh,
can't
yeah.
see the fickin' game. There we go. Oh, thank you, Orchid. Welcome back to you too.
Welcome back, everybody.
How long have we been streaming? Hold on. Let me see.
It's almost midnight now. So
3
4
hours. Almost 4 hours.
Almost 4 hours?
Woo!
We started pretty on time.
We did indeed. We did. The lore behind this channel is that we never start on time because I think it's a bad omen, and usually if we start exactly on time, something goes wrong in the stream.
Fucks it up every time.
Superstition or not, that is the reason.
So far, so good, though. All right, are we ready?
I am ready. Chat, are you ready?
Are you ready?
Are you ready?
For the big one.
Yes!
Yes! All right, let's go.
Onward.
Asra tenses, then relaxes when we hear the steady panting of 2 dogs. Mercedes and Melchior, Count Lucio's sighthounds.
I love them.
Sighthounds? That makes it sound like he was going blind. They're so pretty. They're so beautiful.
They're beautiful.
They take a few steps up the stairs to Lucio's wing, then look back at us.
Come on, guys.
All right, can't argue with that. I think they want us to follow. I don't know what, gave it away.
What do you think we'll find up there? Hopefully the private dining room? Probably not Lucio himself. He didn't like the last time we partied in his room. But the more I think about that ritual, the more I worry. Magic powerful enough to grant a new body is dangerous when it goes awry. I know we have no other choice, but
He absently reaches for my hand. His fingers are stiff and tense. He looks so far away, like he's remembering some old, half-forgotten pain. He probably is.
Oh man, this shit on reread. Oh my god.
Oh, we are so comforting him. What the hell? What is this choice? I lay a hand on Asra's shoulder.
Oi.
Are you alright?
Clearly not, girl. No. Learning about the ritual means thinking about the last masquerade. 3 years ago, I wasn't in a good place.
Oh.
Everywhere I looked, I saw a sea of masks. Anyone could have been hiding under those faces, strangers, friends, enemies. Who was I going to turn to out of all of those faces? Who could I trust? The palace was overflowing with revelers, and I felt so alone. An island, surrounded by nothing but endless, empty ocean.
Where was Julian?
I wonder if that's when they were dating, or if they started dating right after, because Asra's in this, like, awful place. Because Julian likes the sea, and Julian could make him feel better about the sea.
Oh. That's really cute.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ADHD train off of this too. Again, sorry guys. Anybody in the chat ever watch Leverage? And if you haven't, please do. It's so good. But the new episode that was on Wednesday, my favorite character, Elliot, he has a big, like, dark past. Like, he used to kill people for money kind of shit. And, like, he can't talk about what he used to do. Like, it's too much. and he's been estranged from his father for like 20 years or something like that. He hasn't spoken to his father in like 22 years or something about that time. And in the last one, he goes to talk to his father, which, you know, aside, I didn't think was a good plot point. But there's a scene where he's like the stoic one, like he's there for everybody else. He's the protector character, and he's very guarded. He does not talk about his feelings. And they kind of make a joke about that, like he's like a macho dude, like get off, man, like, you know, they'll hug and he'll be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, not. But there's a scene where the father's just being really cruel to him, and one of the other guys, everybody ships them all together, and the creators are like, yeah, no, you guys are onto something there. But there's a scene where he's just standing there, kind of looking stricken, and the other character, who's very empathetic, is like, hey, are you good? And he's just sitting there, and he looks up, and there's like tears in his eyes, and he goes, no.
Oh.
And it's the first time he's done that in 10 years of show.
Whoa.
Like, the first, I think it's like a 10-year-old show. There was a big gap in between it and the reboot. But yeah, like, he looks up, he's like, tears, he goes, no. And that character development hit me so hard. I was like, oh, look how far we've come. And also, the character is like 50 years old at this point. This is a grown-ass white man from Oklahoma, in tears, being like a military guy, being like, I'm not okay, dude. It was fantastic.
That's like earth-shattering.
Yeah. Anyway, watch Leverage. If you hate capitalism and you like found family, Leverage is the show to go.
And it's still airing.
It's still airing. They made a reboot. Unfortunately, it's from Amazon, which is highly
damn.
ironic. Very ironic, considering the creators are like, yeah, we made an episode about you.
That's hilarious.
And every time Elon Musk does something, they're like, yeah, we made an episode about this.
I'm
And
shocked
everybody's like-
that their writers haven't been like mysteriously dispatched. You know what I mean?
Yeah. One of the episodes they couldn't air because they had to start getting their episodes checked. The thing is, like, they're a group of thieves that go after capitalists who hurt, like, you know, the common people. Like, if you don't have a lawyer to help you and they're doing something very wrong, sometimes bad guys are the only good guys you get. And like,
Well said.
the FBI, it's the tagline of the show. The FBI started having to check their episodes, and
Oh
one
my
of the
god.
episodes, they were like, "Hey, don't air this because you have created the perfect con. There's no way to beat this.
Fucking
and if people
hilarious.
Do this, we won't be able to do anything about it.
Whoa!
Please don't air this one."
Oh my god!
Yeah.
That's insane!
Uh-huh. And they were like, hey, like, you guys know, like, in the writer's room, you guys know, like, you were acting, this is the way con men plan their heists, right? Like, this is what you guys are doing right now.
That is so fucking cool.
Yeah,
Imagine
it's so funny.
just being
like,
told in the weirdest fucking way that you are amazing at what you do.
Yeah. It's so good. And the creators are always like, listen, if you can't get it done and it's not right, maybe crime is the way to go. Just do crime.
Be gay.
Like,
Do
they
crime.
tweet this out. They're like, just do crime. If it's not ethical to do it legally, do it illegally. I love them. If there wasn't some things that were getting published about them in the past few weeks,
Oh.
just like allowing some things to happen on set.
Oy vey.
Creating like a culture on set. I don't know the authenticity of these things, but you
Sure.
know, believe women.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's upsetting to me. But alas, it's a really good show otherwise, and
Yeah.
they've been really fun otherwise. Thank you for the ADHD train. We're gonna have some sad time now.
Some sad
His eyes-
times.
Some sad times. His eyes glisten as he looks at me. He cups my face in his hands, tracing my cheekbones with his thumbs. I rest my forehead against his and feel his breathing ease.
Oh. But it's different this time. This time, you're here. We could be the only two people in the world, Kaya, just you and I. And I'd never feel alone.
He laughs softly, a familiar spark twinkling in his eyes.
We'll even be able to enjoy the party after we're done here. I'm looking forward to the bubble room. I bet we can fit both of us into a bubble. And get up to some mischief.
In the bubble room?
In the
Dude,
bubble room.
You like public displays.
Maybe
You
it's
like
maybe it's an opaque bubble. You don't know.
Where are you gonna find an opaque bubble?
In this world.
In the bubble room? Gazillion Bubble Show?
Uh-huh.
I know exactly what kind of mischief Asra has in mind.
Oh my
This
God.
event might get us thrown out of the palace. If not for the masquerade. Well, what happens at the masquerade stays at the masquerade. Duke Feast! I feel Asra smiling as he gives me a soft kiss. You know everybody's fucking at the masquerade. There's no way.
Yeah, there's not a soul that doesn't
There's
go.
not a soul that doesn't come to get fucking at the masquerade. Like, you're in masks, it is the perfect time for adultery. Like, hello.
Oh yeah, have you ever seen Much Ado About Nothing? Or even Romeo and Juliet.
Oh my god, you are right. Above us on the stairs, Melchior whines impatiently. You are taking too fucking long.
Can't expect Lucio's dogs to be any less needy than he was.
We start climbing the dark, shadowy steps. Mercedes and Melchior leading the way. The hound stopped just outside the door to Lucio's room. Melchior nudges the door. But it's been locked for the masquerade. Smart. Mercedes paws and growls at the heavy wood. Now what? Aloha Mora!
Exactly. Oh, I think we can defeat one simple lock.
He reaches for the lock handle, then looks at me.
Why don't you try? It's like it's like dispelling the ward we use on the shop. Just a different kind of obstacle.
Yeah, dude, did you see the lock that we unlocked downstairs? That shit was crazy. We got
The tree.
through that. I almost forgot about that till just now. I grab the handle and close my eyes, trying to ignore Mercedes' wet nose on my elbow. Pet her! Focus on undoing, opening, guiding the door into a different position. Something resists. The air grows heavy, trying to snuff out my magic.
Yikes.
Then it passes, quickly as it came. There's a sharp click, and the door swings open.
Cat,
The
get
dogs
off!
dash inside, nearly tripping over each other in their eagerness. I love them.
Aw.
Melchior curls up on the bed. Mercedes pads over the full-length portrait of Count Lucio. Was he nice to the dogs? I don't think he was probably nice to the dogs.
I bet he was, because they're hunting dogs, and so, like, he didn't need to quell their aggression anywhere else, like...
But you know what people used to do to make hunting dogs so aggressive?
Like, starve them.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It almost looks like she's sitting at Lucio's feet.
Would they be so... Hey! Hold on. Cat!
Yeah, but they are very loving towards
Cat!
them so far. Speaking of good animals, where's my animal? Hey, how is there fake dogs nuzzling at fake me noses on fake me's hand and not my real one? What are you doing just laying there? Lazy bum.
She was trying to knock her treat jar off of the table so it would break and give her treats.
Smart girl.
No!
Be gay, do crime.
No! I can't say I enjoy staring at Lucio.
Damn right. He slowly approaches the portrait, looking over every inch of the canvas.
Even if he's only paint and ink. But I sense something around the portrait. Behind it?
Ask the dog. I kneel next to the hound by Lucio's feet. Mercedes? What is it? She sniffs up at the portrait, as though looking for Lucio's scent. She keeps coming back to the lower right corner of the portrait frame, the skull! I lean in for a closer look, and I don't see anything unusual. Mercedes nudges my hand against the painting. Start feeling my way along the frame. There's a small button hidden on the inside of the bottom. What? Hidden on the bottom. Almost indistinguishable from the gilding. I press the button and take a careful step back. Thank you, what a good girl! With an alarming groan of wood and metal, the portrait slowly swings open. I would love to have a secret door in my house.
Me too.
So many doors. If we lived together, we'd have so many secret doors.
That would be fucking awesome. Imagine being able to afford space.
Oh my god, right? It stops moving after a few seconds, leaving a gap barely big enough for one person to squeeze through. Asra cautiously peers behind the portrait.
Ah, of course. A set of ominously dark stairs. And what is that smell?
Uh-oh. Warm air, rushes up the staircase into Lucio's room, carrying the mouth-watering scent of fresh food.
Ooh-wee.
No thanks. Savory and sweet, rich and almost overpowering. Mercedes and Melchior lift their noses hopefully. But almost immediately, Mercedes starts pawing furiously at her snout. Oh, that was stinky. Look at their faces.
Yeah, we don't like that.
Ew. Melchior lets out a mournful howl, and both dogs run out the door and vanish down the hall. Uh-oh.
Well, I think we found the private dining room.
Oh, God.
Just to be safe, let's not eat or drink anything down there. Save our appetites for the masquerade.
Yeah, do not... Yeah.
And some magical protection wouldn't be amiss either.
He rests his hand on my shoulder and closes his eyes. I feel his magic wash over us both, like a shower of cool rain. Asra smiles and brushes my cheek, fingers lingering on my skin.
There. Now, we're ready for whatever's in this creepy, haunted dining room.
Oh, we have got to watch Pan's Labyrinth.
Okay.
The best scene, the famous scene, is in this like long dining hall with beautiful looking food. And the scariest fucking part of it is in that spot is the pale man.
Ugh.
It's so good, and anytime anybody does the hands over their eyes thing, that's what they're referencing.
Oh.
Like if they have open palms on their eyes, that's what they're referencing.
Huh.
This Pan's Labyrinth. The stairs only go a short distance before I see candlelight flickering on the next landing. The space opens into a lavishly decorated dining room with 22 chairs at perfectly spaced intervals. Do not eat food in the fairylands.
Hold on, I'm googling something.
Are you Googling the Pan's Labyrinth thing?
No.
Okay. I was gonna be like, don't.
How many major Arcana cards are there? 22.
My money's on 22. Yep.
Yep. Oh.
One for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean we're one? I have a feeling like we were there. That's because everybody lost their memory of that night. So everybody with memory problems probably happened that night.
Mm-hmm.
Place settings glitter with golden plate and at least half a dozen different kinds of tableware. The long table groans under myriad mouth-watering dishes, some familiar, some hopelessly exotic. My hand reaches for a bowl of candied cherries. But then I remember Asra's warning, and I snatch my hand back. Why would you reach for that? There's a spell on that. Oh boy.
I remember.
Asra's eyes suddenly go blank. Spine straightened, rigid as a pole. Sudden dread washes over me. We should not have come here. Something tugs Asra towards one of the chairs, the motion stiff and jerky. Oh. His hand picks up a fork and reaches for a slice of meat. Uh-oh! Stop! Asra, grab his hand. I seize his hand and the fork falls from his fingers, clattering onto his plate. Before my eyes, the food dissolves into a putrid, gooey mass.
Oi, 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 oi.
Asra's eyes clear. What if we hadn't fucking grabbed him? Would he have taken a bite if we had just called out? No, he would have woken up, probably. He shoves his chair back, nearly knocking both of us over in his haste. He catches me in his arms, holding me close as we steady one another. The dogs probably smelled the rotting food. His heart hammers frantically against his ribs.
Thank you, Kaya. I was that close. I've never felt a magical compulsion that strong.
Close my eyes, tentatively extending my senses. This room is warped somehow, folded in on itself. That is a cool description. Frozen as it was 3 years ago. It's claustrophobic, crushing. But I don't feel the same compulsion that caught Asra. We weren't there, were we? Oh, I'm trying to put puzzle pieces together, but I don't have the whole box. You were here, weren't you? During Lucio's ritual. Maybe the room affects you differently.
That would make sense. I'll have to be careful while we're here. I don't think any amount of wine would have washed that taste out.
He casts a disgusted glance at the decaying brown sludge.
Oy.
I doubt the wine is any good either. I wrap a napkin around my hand, careful not to let any of the food touch my skin. Oof, can you imagine touching it and goes into your skin?
I feel like it would burn.
Oh, ew. I reach for a bottle of wine and pour some into an empty goblet. How is it not evaporated?
Oy, oy, oy.
The acrid, bitter tang of wine gone. Gone to vinegar fills my nostrils.
Well. Ugh. Gross. Still, with the room preserved, we should be able to learn how the ritual worked. And why it failed.
Do you know which seat was yours? Probably the one that you were,
Probably the one I got dragged into.
There's a delicate cup of tea next to that place sitting. Lapsang Souchong.
Somebody was talking to me about that exact tea the other day.
Is that his favorite?
I don't know. Wait, write that down.
We exchange a glance and do something. Each place setting seems to be personalized with exquisite care. Asra fave. Yay.
Yay!
The one next to Asra's right features a steaming platter of spiced swordfish.
You remember
We
whose
know
that
who
is?
that goes for, yeah.
Yep, exactly.
I know that. There you go.
Damn it, they're not letting us think for ourselves. And that must be Nadia's.
We're just too smart.
Mm-hmm.
We work our way around the table, trying to identify who sat in each seat. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. I wanna know. One of the golden plates is covered in ravenous tooth marks.
I happen to know who that is.
Another is piled high with long, pale ropes of pasta.
Also
That's
that one.
mine. I gingerly poke them with a fork.
Ah!
Transform, ew, no, into wiggling worms that squirm off the table and out of sight. I hate that.
I found Ilya's seat.
Oh. Jesus, lobster? Expensive taste. Points to a tall mug of coffee next to a massive ruby red lobster. Coffee with lobster? That does not sound like it goes together.
Also, you'd think he'd want a salty bitters.
I don't know. I'm just saying coffee doesn't go with lobster.
That's true.
Then realization dawns on his face. He starts counting seats, starting from his own chair.
Do you think liquor would go well with lobster?
Depends on the liquor.
It's true. I remember what this is all about.
I don't like lobster though, so I can't say what would go well.
I see.
I just shellfish. I don't like shellfish.
Yeah.
He pulls the tarot deck out of his pocket and carefully sorts out the major arcana. Please do not put the cards on the table where there's disgusting things. 22 cards. 22 seats around the table. We are so ahead of the game on this.
It facts. This whole chapter, we've been on it.
Yeah. One for each of the major arcana. Yeah, it could do with some subtlety.
Magician.
He places a magician card on his own seat. Good, it's not on the table. And then moves on to Nadia's chair.
High Priestess. Empress. Emperor. Hierophant. Lovers. Chariot.
He makes his way around the table, matching each seat with one of the major arcana. So wait, do we know all of them now? Like, who's who for all of them? Have we met everybody?
It's charted out somewhere. I don't... You... need to meet a couple more people.
Okay.
And the fool. That's all of them.
But I don't sense anything from the major arcana. They're completely silent. There must still be something we're missing.
I wonder.
Puzzle time! He picks up the golden plate in front of the High Priestess's seat and takes a closer look.
Aha!
It's the magic mark. Same as the one on Julian's throat, Asra's chest, and the spellbook. It's been etched into the golden plate. But this one is just lines in metal, dim and inert.
It's on all the other plates, too.
Asra, what is that mark? I've seen it in far too many places for it to just be a coincidence. Wow, we picked up on that, huh? Though, I don't remember using it myself in any kind of spell. Asra frowns, one hand resting absently over his heart.
It's... a signature of sorts. The magical sign of a bargain struck. Everyone here was trying to strike a bargain of some kind. For power, for fame, for salvation.
Oof.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. He looks away from the magician's seat.
The plague drove everyone to do desperate things. Things they would have found unthinkable before Vesuvius started dying around them. If you'd been here, Kaya, if you'd seen it, what would you have done?
So we weren't there. Okay. I want to say I'm not sure. I think that's what Kaya would say. I would say differently, personally.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what I would have done. I can't remember anything about the circumstances of the plague. I look down the long, sumptuous banquet hall. I picture myself sitting in one of the seats. A shiver runs down my spine. One of the first things any magician learns is to be careful what they ask for. Not because of what they might get, because of what it might cost them.
Great line.
That is fantastic. That is, my mother's husband is very superstitious. And we had a really long, interesting conversation about jinn. We both agree that they're real somewhere.
Yeah.
But like the trickster nature of the fae folk, we were talking about jinn, but I was also mentioning like the fae and stuff like that. And they're both true. Like, careful of what you might get, because everything can get turned around against you as well.
Yeah.
So careful what you put in, and careful what you get out.
Yep, because there will always be a balance for one action in trading with another.
Yeah, there has to be balance, and one side will want to profit more, no matter like what it is.
And of course you want to profit more, but you have to, it's like if
there are rules.
If the deal was like a piece of fabric and you put a ripple into it, it's going to have to pull tight again eventually. And so it's just a matter of who pulls first or who pulls harder. in
Yeah.
terms of who's going to benefit the most, because there is always somebody on the other side of like the blanket or something.
Like if you're dealing with trickster forces, of course they're gonna try to fuck you. Like,
And yeah, oh, they're better at it.
yeah, they will be better at it. It was a good conversation.
It's a strange thing to think about, isn't it? What you're willing and not willing to do.
He seems like he wants to say more, but cuts himself short. Yeah, maybe not here, babe. He traces the mark on the golden plate with his hand. Still, nothing happens.
I don't understand. Every seat is set. Everything is in place. Why didn't this ritual work? Why would Lucio be trapped in his current state?
That's right. Lucio was trying to get a new body from the devil, in case you forgot the entire plot. I walk to Lucio's seat at the head of the table and pick up the card. It's the Fool, not the devil.
I forgot about that.
That's better, though. The Fool represents innocence, new beginnings, and if reversed, recklessness.
You know what? I actually read it that way too. It might be the font again.
Reversed.
Did you know there are fonts that are easier for dyslexic people to read?
And apparently Comic Sans is one of them.
Oh, well, I'm depressed.
Apparently Comic Sans also boosts productivity.
Oh my god.
Yeah. With the card now in my hand, I sense something else. A subtle tug. Pulling me
Uh-oh.
toward Lucio's seat at the table.
Uh-oh.
What? We're gonna resist.
Good choice.
Though, I do wanna, I wanna know what happens, but we're gonna resist. I try to fight the compulsion, but it's far too strong. Oh, wow. Just like Asra, I find myself dragged into the chair.
Asra, help us! Stop us! Kaya! Kaya! What are you doing?
What's happening? I sink into the plush velvet cushions of Lucio's seat. Instantly, a red haze falls over my vision. The air grows thick and choking. A sickly, sweet smell of decay floods my senses. Oh, that's a bad smell.
Oh.
The illusion of the feast is gone, replaced by 3 years of neglect and decomposition. I hear snatches of revelry outside the dining room, talking, laughing, and singing. Through the swirling red mist, I see the silhouettes of other people at the banquet table. No, not people. The ghostly form of the magician sits at my left. The magic mark glows on his plate. Next to him is an owl-headed figure, the high priestess. But this isn't really the magician. I don't sense any power from him. He's just an echo. And as I look down the table, I only see some of the major arcana present. At each empty seat, the magic mark is dim and powerless. The red mist grows thicker, blotting out the shadowy outlines of the major arcana. I feel flames licking my skin before warm, strong hands seize my shoulders. I'm lying on the heavy carpet of the dining room, with Asra leaning over me. He must have caught me when I fell out of the chair, or he pulled me out like a good boy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank God. Thank goodness you're all right. What happened, Kaya?
I sit up, gingerly stretching my arms and legs. I feel fine, if a bit disoriented.
Girl, you're lying.
I know why the ritual failed. Asra's eyes widen to the size of saucers as he helps me stand.
What? How? What did you see?
I quickly explain my vision. The decaying feast, the major arcana, the empty sea. The ritual needed enough guests to represent each of the major arcana. Lucio had less than half the people he needed.
But he still proceeded with the ritual. Of
Idiot.
course, Lucio would rush ahead. Consequences be damned. He probably doesn't even regret it. Kaya, do you remember which major arcana you saw?
I nod. Please don't be a test. Asra and I circle the dining table, picking up the cards. We sort them into two piles. Ones I saw, and the ones that were missing.
Kaya, I think you did it. I think we've got it.
Hello!
If the ritual failed the first time, Lucio needs to complete it to come back. He needs 21 other people, each representing one of the major arcana. Specific people who embody the meaning of those cards.
His face suddenly falls.
Nadia would have invited a lot of the same people from the last masquerade.
I remember the wards that Muriel had around his hut, protecting him from Lucio. They have limited reach. There's no way we could ward the whole palace. Especially with not so many people coming and going during the masquerade.
We can still do this.
I mean, I feel like a lot of the people would not come back, to that room or whatever, unless they're magicked into it.
Right. We know which
We
major
know-
arcana correspond
Sorry.
to the missing guests. Oh, sorry.
No, my bad.
We just need to figure out who they are, find them, and warn them. At the masquerade while they're wearing masks.
He trails off, frowning at nothing in particular.
Well, this will certainly be an interesting challenge.
The mark on the hanged man's plate suddenly flashes with brilliant light.
Oh no!
Oof. It's not tomorrow yet. Then it winks out as quickly as it appeared. It's not tomorrow yet. No, wait, it's not tomorrow yet. The chair slowly dissolves into ash and dust. Dust and ashes?
Stop!
A single raven feather materializes from thin air, drifting down to the floor.
Ilya. He represented the hanged man.
He sure did. Asra looks around the room wildly, as though expecting to see Julian.
But the hanging was scheduled for tomorrow.
That's what I said.
Surely. We're on it. This whole chapter. Surely. Surely we haven't spent a whole day in here.
Seems impossible to me too. Perhaps Nadia moved the execution forward? Nah, dude, you're in the magic room. Everybody knows time's not real when you go down a ferry road. But why would she do that?
Let's go. Whether it was the hanging or not, something must have happened to Ilya.
We emerge from the gloom of Lucio's wing, blinking in the bright light of the hallway. Nadia stands in the middle of a tight huddle of guards, directing them to their assignments. Ah, there you are. Where have you been? I posted extra guards outside the guest room. They Oh god, how long were we in there?
A long time.
They should have brought Dr. Dvorak's body back from the execution. My stomach drops. The execution already happened. And we missed it! That would have been traumatic to see.
Okay, so just think about this for a second. We just need to take a minute to think about Portia.
We need to go find her. We need to go tell her what's happening.
Yes.
We haven't kept her in the loop. We're bad friends.
We're bad friends.
I didn't even think about that.
I just thought about it for the first time this time.
Oh my god, poor girl.
And
We
I
need to go
wonder-
find her right now.
I wonder if they wrote something in, like in an edit or something.
Oh god. The warping I sensed earlier was time.
Oy.
Asra and I stare at each other in horror.
Oh my god, that's the end of the stream.
Why? And then I gotta wait a week? It's on my phone!
We will stream this during the week if you have time. And if you would like to.
I would like to, but I don't have time. It's my last week of classes.
Freaking work. Oh yeah, well
Got
once your
exams.
break starts, we'll start streaming during the week. Hey chat,
So I gotta wait.
how's it going?
I'm doing bad, thanks for asking.
Doing bad. Are y'all still awake or you're
I mean, I'm good.
I mean if you're lurking asleep, that's also fine because I
I'm
might be
sleeping,
lurking
that's
asleep.
okay. The restraint. I hope you all are really proud of me because I am not one for restraint, as we all know.
Based on the
Not
stories
fun.
today.
For restraint. So I hope you guys are really fucking proud of me because this has been the most restraint I have ever done with a video game
I am
that I
so
have
sorry.
on my phone.
It is going to get so much worse.
Can we have longer streams?
We might have to start doing longer streams where we read more books because the cliffhangers do not stop until the end.
Mm-mm.
I'd be down for an all-day stream.
I'm not a patient person.
We as soon as you're out of school, we can stream it more. How does that sound?
Yeah, yeah. My last
Excellent.
class is on Wednesday.
Okay, great. Oh, that's not that long.
It's not long at all. Got social things that I have to go to.
Of
They're
course.
never gonna come to the stream, so I can say this out loud. Yeah, I don't want to go, but
Ugh.
social.
Ugh.
I gotta spend some spoons.
Spend some spoons. Well, my friends, if you're sleeping, sleep well. Thanks for coming. And
Thanks for keeping this open while you sleep. Good
join
dreams.
the Discord, follow the Instagram, join us for Clouds tomorrow. We're going to be watching it probably in the evening. I'll give you guys a live update on the poll right now. I just touched my eye and I just put Tiger Balm on. That was great. That's a great idea. Okay.
I'll go look at the bowl. Give me 1 second, guys.
It
Okay,
looks like
right
we'll be
now,
doing
6
7
o'clock.
or 9.
Yeah, 6 to 8. What was it? 8 to 10 and 9 to 11 are in the lead right now. Oh, my bad. 8 to 10 and 9 to 11 are in the lead right now.
That sounds good to me. Closely followed by 7 to 9. So if you have a preference, those times are all in EST. So if you are joining us for Klaus tomorrow and you would like to watch earlier or later, go ahead and toss your vote in there. Otherwise,
I was gonna be like, who emojied the knife? And then, of course, it's Casper.
Yeah,
Why
it's
would I
naturally
think
Casper.
Anybody else?
nobody else but Casper could have been
Well, now
the
it's me.
knife.
Can I
Casper is the definition of the vine. What do you have? A knife! No!
No!
That's Casper, and then everybody else. But
I like Casper's knife.
me too. It's a very.
Okay,
I will.
I will give them a knife.
I'll triplicate the knife, the dagger.
We'll just have 3 in a row.
But thanks for sticking around for this extra long stream. We
Yeah.
will be back next week with oh my god,
Julian's fate.
with the Book of Death as we make our way through
many
the
books
major
are there?
arcana. What did you say?
How many chapters are there?
Probably 22. Because of
Oh, wait.
the major arcana.
So, wait, go down a little bit. So this is the last book. And then, so this is the last book.
We just finished the Hanged Man, and then all the white books we haven't touched yet.
Oh, okay. This is way longer than I thought.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be doing this for the entire month.
Oh, damn. Okay, yes. Oh, a damn in like a good way. Affectionate damn. Happy damn.
Happy damn, affectionate
Happy
damn,
damn.
good
Oh,
yes, good
damn.
damn. Well, my friends, thank you
That's
so
the
much for
most
coming to this
murderous
stream.
person I know. I swear to God.
Casper is?
Yeah, that's what Orchid says commenting. You're right.
Oh
I
my
agree.
god, hi Orchid.
We support. Hi, Orchid.
They're the most murderous person I know too, and then Ghost is a close second.
I've been usurped. It's okay.
Usurped!
I've been usurped. They won the position.
There
Fair
is
and square.
that
I'll
is
concede.
true. Well fought indeed.
Yeah.
Boy. All right. Boy, are we in for it. But stay tuned on Discord
Right.
for our surprise streams, because eventually, once we hit every day of the week and we stream, we will be affiliates and we will have unlocked subs, and that means we can have emotes for you guys to use personal to the channel. And I have always been over the moon in excitement about that stuff. So I'm so excited to commission them and be able to like upload them. That's kind of, as odd as it sounds, it's a little bit of a dream come true. But yeah, I super look forward to making that happen over the break. Join us for movies, join us for our streams. We miss you guys. Thank you always for your support.
Thank you for coming.
And I hope that you all sleep well, though that cliffhanger is a tough one to go to sleep after.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk around for a bit.
Yeah, you might have to.
I'm gonna walk that off.
Woo! But
Oh boy.
without further ado, we will let you go. Sleep well. We'll be around for 10-ish more minutes or so for the closing screen, and we will see you tomorrow for Klaus and next week for the next stream. Stick around for surprise streams if we manage to do something on Thursday or Friday. If not, we will see you back. Oh, no. So for December, we're back on Friday. So we will see you Friday if we don't manage a
Maybe.
surprise on Thursday.
And don't be sorry for not being very active. You're here, and we love you for it.
Whoop.
And if you say sorry again, I'm gonna come and fight you. Okay?
She's got Casper. That's enough fight.
Well, then Casper's gonna help me fight.
That's true. That's probably very, very true. But Orchid, thanks so much for coming.
Thank
you
you for
don't
coming.
have to be active
Don't
at all.
apologize.
We
We
just
lo-
loved
yeah.
having you here.
All of the support.
Indeed. Well, sleep well, my friends. We will see you
Good dreams.
very soon.
Bye.